Alright. Oh, man, I am getting rather tired from all the reading recently, but holy crap, we're almost at the end of the... We're at the home stretch of all the reading stuffs that we've been doing the past who knows how long at this point. Like, Trails, well, Trails' main story is done. Post-game, I will leave on the back burner. But like, it doesn't seem like it'll actually take that long to get through post-game because given the tools we have, we can kind of just blitz right through everything. But I'll put that on the back burner for now. And Star Rail 3.3 story, Peak Cinema, things are really looking good. And we finished that the other day, so hell yeah. And now with Ordeal Call 1, depending on how long the fights might end up taking, or how quickly we can go through them, depending, maybe we can wrap up Ordeal Call 1 tonight, or it might be pushed to like a session 2 or something, or I would have to go for like really long because it would suck if I was at the tail end and then just left it there, because at that point we'd only have like what, maybe like just an hour left to read at that point, depending. But yeah. And then once we're all done with that, I have no idea what we're playing next for the next month until Trails in the Sky, the first remake, comes out. I honestly didn't think I'd get this far. But one thing I am contemplating, just look at my Steam library, just one that's been glaring right at me because I bought like the whole ass bundle. Well, not necessarily a bundle, but figuratively, like the fucking East series. I'm looking at the East series like that I've installed and have in my Steam library. I'm going, yep. I'm gonna subject myself to playing through that series soon enough. Yeah, now that Trails of Daybreak 2 is done, I'm like, oh boy, it might actually be time. I'm like, oh shit. I didn't think we'd actually get this far. But yeah. Let me go get the game going. And let me go turn on the lights in my room because it's gonna turn dark eventually. Oh, but yeah. Light at the end of the tunnel. Or light at the end of the tunnel. And let's go continue where we left off with Ordeal Call 1. Did a bit of farming earlier. Also made a little more headway with skilling up some characters from the lowest rarity to upper rarities. So I am now done with everything from 3-star assassins and below. Now I had to work from the casters and then just oh god. I mean, there's a fair amount of like 4 stars that have been pre-leveled already, but well, we'll get there eventually. But oh boy, do you know how long this shit takes? Like, legitimately, every time that I like, well, not every time, but when I find even like the briefest amount of downtime, like if I have to go to like the restroom or something, or maybe like I'm making some coffee or tea or something and I'm waiting for it to brew or steep or draw down or whatever, I just like have FGO on. It's like, okay, how many characters can I skill up in the meantime while I wait like this extra 2 minutes? And then I'm just like furiously like tapping my screen, just trying to skip through the skill up animations, and then I still got all of this shit to go. I'm just like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Like, it's looking better like at the tail end of it because, you know, like with the 5 stars, usually I'd be using them at their max enhancements and everything, sorta. But oh boy, oh yeah, you might also see a little someone here, but I did post about it on Blue Sky. But to sum it up, I will forever be a believer of 3 AM 10 pulls. So those 2 10 pulls that I did on stream and I got nothing, I decided just for shits and giggles, because of a superstition of my own making, I'm like, what if I waited until 3 in the morning and then booted up FGO and do 1 more 10 pull and then quit any future attempts there for Durga. And then, well, here she is. And if you want to keep track of like the courts and everything,
そろそろクエストに戻る
like where is it? Oh, I could just press the yeah. Actually, wait, is it right here? Oh yeah. Well, actually, it might you could see like a better view of it from the top center. But yeah, it's like roughly the same where it was, minus 1 extra 10 pull. So yeah. Also, it is almost time for the what was it? The reveal for Durga, because apparently her ascension's spoiler locked or whatever. Although I did see fan art of what said spoiler was, but I didn't realize it was even a spoiler in the first place because, well, it was way before Ordeal Call 1 even hit the West. I mean, the fan art looked really good, but I didn't have any context. But anyways, yeah. So yeah, I can't enhance Durga any further until we actually get far enough with Ordeal Call 1. So, oh god, how do I'm not sure if I want to even delve into the info archive because I'm getting fatigued from all the trails and Star Wars reading if I dive into the info archive as well for extra context, along with like all the other stuff going on here. Oh god. But yeah, things are happening in the System Grail War, and Liner basically got sniped, and we had the Bakiri Zolgan, I think? Yeah. He was reborn into his like older form and everything, took over Liner's like oh no, not took over Liner's body, no. Once Liner was dead, basically hijacked Ryder to, thanks to the signature Zoken family worms, and did a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, don't worry, we got all that resolved now, but there's a twist. Something's happening with Grow, and apparently some monsters being sent from this partition. But what the heck is going on here? The last 5 sections should be 3 to 4 hours. You underestimate my reading speed. Or overestimate my reading speed. But yeah, I'll try my best to keep it paced out because I really do want to finish this tonight and figure out what I want to do for the next playthroughs. Because either we go through the rabbit hole of like starting the E series, or I could just try to look for whatever smaller indie game or just like other things to do from my Steam library that honestly is begging to be played, because I have a whole bunch of random crap in my Steam library that I could honestly just boot up and then just chill with it while we kind of pad out time for Trails in the Sky the First. But I have to think about it. I'm not exactly sure. I've also seen like there's also like one trilogy of games that is super cheap on GOG that I'm interested in just for shits and giggles. The Alone in the Dark games. I saw a stream of it, and I'm like, bro, this looks janky as shit. Like, people regard it as like the grandfather of like survival horror or whatever. Like, if you thought like classic Resident Evil was like kinda clunky, Alone in the Dark looks even more clunkier, and I'm just like, oh god, how do you get more clunkier and weirder to handle than classic Resident Evil? Apparently, you, like, yeah. And it's only like, what, $6 for basically 3 games? So I'm like, that's some value right there, and I don't think it would take like 100+ hours to beat it compared to a Trails game, I mean, that's for sure. Okay, anyways. Who am I? What a stupid question. I've always been impossible to pin down. I'm mostly just the role I was assigned. My timeline, my memories, my fate, all vague and ill-defined. Some parts overlap, and others directly contradict each other. Only my role remains the same. Monster. That's what I am. No matter how many different versions of me there are, That will probably never change. I'm sure there's a version of me who mindlessly devours everything in sight, and one who has close ties to Pegasus. There may even be a version of me who is almost the younger sister goddess to my... to my two goddess older sisters. Yep, Avenger, Rider, Lancer, Medusa, yep. Even then, that I am a monster remains inescapable. The only real question is, what kind of monster am I? As there is a version of me tied to Pegasus, this me is tied to Crusader, the monster with a golden sword. That's fine. And since Crusader is the ancestor of so many monsters, this version of me also reflects my own status as a progenitor of a monstrous bloodline. That's fine too. It's everything else within me that isn't fine. I have feelings in this form. Feelings about Poseidon, about Athena, passionate feelings towards the gods. This version of me remembers how I became a monster. I couldn't forget it even if I wanted to. Yes, that's right. This version of me detests love, not just for the gods, but for everything. If it wasn't for love, I might not have become the monster I am now. If it wasn't for love, I might have been able to live out my days peacefully with my beloved sisters. Which is also why I hated her. I couldn't stand the master I met when I was summoned to this world. I tried to stay away from her as much as I possibly could. I kept our conversations to the barest minimum. I told her over and over again that I was only here because of our contract. But as I feared, it was no use. No matter how I pushed her away, she always came back, trying to get close again, looking at me with that oddly familiar gleam in her eyes. That's why I hated her. I knew letting my guard down for even a moment would not make loving her impossible. I knew it. I've tried desperately to flee love. I've cursed its loathsomeness again and again. I wanted nothing to do with it. So why me? Everything about it is painful, agonizing, terrifying. It goes against everything I stand for. But even so, in spite all that, Now that I know I love her, my hands are tied. After all, when you get down to it, I'm nothing more than a hideous monster who cares more about what I want than what's right. Medusa! So, you were here. I figured if anyone would come, it would be you people. What are you doing? This must be some kind of mistake, right? I mean, we all fought Caster together. I thought you couldn't stand to see AIs being mistreated so horribly, just like... You thought wrong. I only fought Caster because my master ordered it. Because Sakura wanted me to. That was all there was to it for me. So what? You're telling us she wants you to do this now? Because I don't see her anywhere. She's back there, sleeping. Wait, hold on. I can't see her very well, but it seems like she's having trouble breathing. Let me take a look at her. Keep your distance. I know what is wrong with her. She is dangerously low in raniment. Huh? She is only enough to sustain her AI body, and barely at that. In fact, she doesn't have enough energy to so much as sit up. No, as things are, she'll disappear soon. Then we need to get her more raniment immediately. I have a meal right here. I can even lend you some raniment directly if that would help. What a strange AI you are. You do know she's an enemy master, right? I suppose your base repair programming overrides the rest. At any rate, it would be easy enough if replenishing her raniment was what would help her, but that is not possible. Every bit of raniment she gets now, she automatically feeds to her servant. That is, me. I admit it, I know I screwed up here. She has been doing that for some time now, since a certain something happened. I just never noticed. Everything she got from materials, from other AIs, every drop of raniment Sakura acquired, no matter how, she was sending as much as possible to me, her servant. And she held on to just enough to maintain her form, no more. This whole time, she has been dancing on a razor's edge. Perhaps she even went over it at some points. Is this because we joined the picnic? No, I saw her consuming materials at that time with my own two eyes. So, this condition is not a result of a lack of sufficient replenishment. Hold on, you mentioned an incident. You don't mean... It was when she was injured during Cass's Familiar's first attack on Grow. So yes, she has been like this ever since you treated her. I knew it! So she is suffering lingering effects from the damage. Those wounds are really deep. I know I repaired her AI parts perfectly, but there were many parts about her newly added master functionality I couldn't make heads or tails of. The only thing I could do was wait and see if any adverse effects presented themselves. Right, and unfortunately, they have. I interrogated the Type R that examined her, and I got her to tell me the truth. Apparently, her internal pathway that feeds raniment to her servant is broken beyond repair. The Type R told me it is like there are holes in the conduits connecting us. When she tries to send me raniment, most of it leaks out through those holes, wasted. So in order to make sure I have the raniment I need to function normally, she has to send much more than usual to make up for what is lost in the transfer. To do that, she has been using raniment she would normally reserve for herself. I hate to admit that I've only recently realized this. After she fed me a large amount of raniment so I could fight at my full strength, she began losing her balance and could no longer walk straight. That's when I realized something was wrong. She said she would prioritize her own well-being, but instead I remember. She used her command spell on you back when that second Colossal Writhing Fiend showed up. That was it, wasn't it? Yes. Why has she been doing been doing this all this time? Why did she use her command spell? The answer to both those questions is the same. She just wanted me to protect her home. That was the only reason. Why didn't she tell me? She had plenty of chances to bring this up. I even told her there could be unexpected side effects and that she should let me know immediately if something was wrong. I asked her the same thing, but ultimately, this was Sakura's decision. I imagine she had her reasons. One of them is probably that the Type R determined her condition was untreatable, even by you. I think Sakura herself sensed the same thing. No way. We don't know that for sure. If she just let me examine her, then maybe. I also believe she did not want to be any more indebted to you than she already is, since you are ultimately enemies. After that, she smiled. She said that, no matter how defective she might be, she would never willingly forego her duty to protect this place just to save her own life. She said she wants to do everything she can to protect it, even if that may ultimately be a selfish desire. When she used her command spell on me, she wished for it to keep this place safe. That command spell is still in effect. At least, I think it is. So I'm going to protect Grow because protecting this place is functionally the same thing as protecting her. And I'll do anything to protect her. Even if it means sacrificing every other AI outside of Grow. I'll use this sword to produce demonic beasts, and use them to collect enough raniment to make up for what Sakura has lost. Then, if I give it to her all at once, she'll wake up again. She has to. This is the only way. I understand how you feel, I do, but this... I think it's fine. Huh? I've always thought the only thing we can truly know for sure is our own desires. What sense is there in thinking about other people? Why give up on something just because someone else wanted to? Finding some half-hearted justification not to go for what you really want, don't you think that's doing your own desires a disservice? That's why I think what you're doing is fine. Do what you want. Take what you desire. That's completely normal. However, sometimes your desires come into conflict with someone else's. When that happens, a lot of things go into determining whose desires are satisfied and whose are not. Social standing, money, physical strength, that sort of thing. And since I'm the greatest and have all that and more going for me, I've pretty much always gotten what I wanted. And right now, I want to win this Holy Grail war and get everything that entails. Which means, those AIs you're hurting are my future property, and nobody messes with my property without my say-so. That's so innately selfish it's almost refreshing. But don't worry, I think it's great. Desire is the fast track to depravity, teehee. Being who I am, I'm more inclined to approach this rationally than emotionally, and rationally speaking, we were going to have to defeat either Saber or Lancer next anyway. So I see no point in letting Saber go now. If she cannot get support from her master, that just makes our job easier. We should take her down here and now. Wow, so cold. Just so you know, Master, I'm fine with whatever you'd prefer. Looks like we have no choice but to stop her. Assassin, you and Sakura look similar, so I would prefer not to kill you if I don't have to. But if you insist on getting in my way, I will show you no mercy. I'm going to save Sakura. This time, it's going to be me. That's weird. The way you phrase that, it sounds like someone else saved her first. I don't know anything about that. This is just how I feel. No, that's not true. I do know. My wish, no, my need to save her myself, rather than let anyone else save her, is foolish, narrow-minded, short-sighted selfishness. Otherwise, I will never get what I really want, in the true sense of the word. I admit, in some ways, this is purely an ego trip. But even so, it is what I want, and I refuse to give up. Huh, well said! However, while I don't know how much raniment you've had your little doggies collect, I can't imagine it's enough to make up for your obvious lack of resources. And that's not even getting into how the more raniment you use, the harder it'll be for your master to wake up. So if I were you, I'd just give up. That's why I'm going to use any other source of power I can to make up for it, no matter how much I hate it. Up until now, I have only been drawing on this power from my noble phantasm, but now I will completely cloak myself in it. If you are so desperate to be involved in my destiny, Athena, then I shall devour and use you, whether you like it or not. Aww? Aww. This is the golden gleam of my monster-birthing sword, wielded by another monster who once consumed divine flesh. Oh, that armor and outfit looks really cool. It will be the last thing you see before you die. You who were born from my blood, alongside winged Pegasus. You who bore this sword and fathered countless monsters. This is the light that carries our vengeance to the gods. With these mystic eyes, I grant you my blessing. Crusader! Alright. Then to just roll up with... Oh, right, I need to increase pump up here. There we go. No, not that team. There we go. Also, wait, I should probably... Oh, actually is... Oh no, I had it filtered, right? Oh yeah, I had it filtered. Where's Durga? I'm trying to get her bond 5 here. There we go. Oh. God, I think like if and when we do finish this tonight, probably. Oh, definitely gonna need some time to decompress or something and figure out next playthroughs. Oh. What you got, Cerberus? Avaricious monster, absorb NP of target when... Oh. Oh. Remove 1 defense buff of target when attacking. Command spell Sakura's Wish increase defense. Oh. Huh. God, the 30 FPS hurts my eyes, but at least it's kind of like I have to debate between like going between 30 and 60 FPS in game because the capture does not look good when it comes to me fast skipping skill animations at 60 FPS in game. Oh, that is dirty. But you know what's dirtier? Removing defense buffs first, bitch. Thank you, Summer Bookie. Yeah. Oh.
我が血より天魔と共に生まれし者よ。剣持ちで怪物の父たる者よ。そうは神を呪う我らを急昇する日か。我が魔眼にて汝を祝福する。クリューサーウォール。
Well, bye-bye tomorrow.
神装甲、そう神装甲なの。
ケルベラス。こうしてあります。
Wow, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the Casteratoria overcharge, so in case we get that shit happening again.
夏の女神が衆生に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。
Alright, so we got 2 hits of damage protection. Let's see what happens. Oh, thank goodness that saber reduces NP a single target. I thought I was gonna wipe.
来なさい。共に行きます
Debuffing me. Break the door again.
ケルベロス
Okay, okay, only.
疲れまし
Oh,
たあるまじき失態です。
見えますか。共に行きますか。
oh. Oh, wait. Oh. So the Mystic Eye is petrified and... Okay, that explains things. I couldn't do anything about that. Okay, what else did Durga do? Increase MP charge level by 1. Sure.
大いなる電撃
And what did this Invincible do? Invincible all type effectiveness up. Oh, that's kind of neat.
ちゃんと見へえ、適当にやっとくわ。見えはいらぬと申しても、夏の暑さに喉カラカラ。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。今回はうまくいきました。
Oh man, I actually almost there to level 9 Decides to Battle Mystic Code. I still need to work on the Arctic Mystic Code, but I need to rearrange like certain comps or whatever. Or what was it? I use it for QP farming because that's pretty much the like easier one to Arts loop with without needing a swap. Although I think I can still do, I think there's a two-wave, what was it? Storm Pod node to farm out. That could probably switch in the... Actually, would I have enough damage for that? Actually, I guess I'd have to test that out. Hey Bryce, how you doing? You may not be Sakura, but you really do look alike. I did get the feeling something about me dulled your blade at the last moment, though I don't know what. But me being me, I wasn't about to let that stop me from going to town on you. Too bad for you. How goes the ordeal? Just started. So we only just did the initial fight with Saber Medusa, and that's about it. Aside from that, I don't know what else went wrong. For you? How strange. I thought love was the one thing I hated the most, but here I am doing all this for it. Once again, it is a perfect reminder that love never leads anywhere good. And yet, now that I have it, I don't want to let it go, no matter how its thorns might prick me. So tell me, God of Love, is that what love truly is? Hell if I know. Hey, what do you think you're doing? She's trying to get away! Damn it! Oh, whoopsies. I let my guard down. Sorry about that. Still, we wounded her quite badly. I expect she is but a step away from sustaining direct damage to her spirit core. She cannot have gone far. We should go after her. You managed to get done with all the free quests this morning. Stormpod, slow your ability. Down to clear those. Yeah, because you basically have a mandatory like 120 AP to burn during like just on reset. That's like a lot of extra stamina that gets diverted away from doing anything from like interludes, rank quests, like the free quest or whatever. Because like, well, because when I wanted to go farming for QP or whatever, like just straight up QP, I was like, oh right, I need to use my storm pots first, and then I had to wait so long to regen normally. I'm like, wait, This is actually getting in the way. Although the Storm Pod quests actually do have a decent amount of QP that drops, especially with like the one that's, well, literally QP only. But yeah.
Yeah, if we let her go, she might start attacking other AIs again. If nothing else, I can tell she's not going to give up for anything.
She's gonna get sniped by... She's gonna get sniped by fucking... Durga, isn't she?
Saber.
Oh.
Look at you, leaping around, carrying me in your arms. You're like some kind of Prince Charming.
You're awake, Sakura. How are you feeling?
I'm okay. I'm still full of energy. Look, up, see? Still got it. But since I don't know when I might just drift back off to sleep, let me say this now. Thank you, Saber. I'm sorry I
don't want to hear it.
Huh?
We're running away right now. I'm not giving up on you. This isn't over yet. I will run as far as I have to. And one day, you will get your wish. I know it.
But where are you going to run to?
I don't know. Wherever you can, or wherever you can stay alive. Yes, that's it. As long as she can stay alive, I don't care where we go. If she can't stay alive in this world, I'll just smash my way through its walls to find another. If only I could shatter that false ceiling and find a real paradise waiting for us. Still, I'm ready to make an enemy of this whole world. I'm willing to destroy it if that's what it takes. And with that on the table, I can think of one possible, feasible solution. Rani 12, the central governing AI. As the overseer, she must have spare command spells. If I can take them from her, then maybe. It was in that moment, as soon as I decided which direction to leap next. Yeah, she's getting sniped. Forbidden process detected. Requesting countermeasure. Partial authorization granted. Do not eliminate her directly. Not at this stage. Recalibrating corrective response. Disabling mobility only.
Yeah.
Damn, like the far range shot just at the legs.
Saber! Oh no, your leg! What just happened?
I don't know. That attack came from extreme range. It could have easily, it could easily have killed me. Whoever fired it aimed for my leg. They're as good as saying they won't kill me, but they won't let me escape either. Could it be that assassin? No, it's not her. Lancer. No, it probably wasn't him either. But then, who could have done this? And why?
Listen, Saber. If you go on without me, you should still be able to...
Don't be ridiculous, Sakura. No, if anyone here is being ridiculous, it's whoever fired that shot.
Saber?
Whoever did this has to be too far away for me to see them. But they must be able to see me if they're able to attack. And that means there's still a way to fight back. My mystic eyes, Cybele, were originally made to turn anyone who looked at me into stone. So if this attacker is looking at me now, I can trace their gaze back to petrify them from here. Stay out of my way. Limiter released. Cybele! Oh. It hurt. Oh. Reflected. You have awoken. Hey Wiz, how you doing? So wait, the CGI is recreation from our CJ and Fate Stay Night. Oh, no wonder like looked reminiscent because God, it's been so long since I actually read it. But oh my god, that's so cool.
Saber, what happened?
They deflected my mystic eyes powerfully enough for me to feel it from here. This magical energy, this power, they must be a divine spirit, a servant.
What does that mean?
Yes, what does it mean? There shouldn't be a servant like that here. But there very clearly is, and that must mean... There you are! I see. So they want to make sure a participant of the Holy Grail War finishes me off. I don't know what you're talking about, but I do know you have no chance of escaping now. Just give up already. Though, for some reason, you do seem more beat up than you are, wait. You do seem more beat up now than when you ran. Your sleep schedule offset by half a day from the cold last week. Ah. Hopefully you can get everything back to normal, Wiz. Rest well. Oh, I've got it! Your fruitless attempt to run away opened the wounds I inflicted on you. Ha ha ha! Talk about... Oh, sorry about that. Talk about pathetic. You sure about that? Because this looks way worse than an injury reopening. Saber, are you? If you're not going to let me go, there's no point in telling you what happened. Come then. I'm not about to give up. Not while my body still has life in it.
Saber!
Stand back, Sakura. It's okay. No matter what happens, I'll always be on your side. Oh my god, we're gonna have to like kill her while she's basically down. Yeah, single health bar.
いっぱい遊んであげちゃうぞ。
Myriad wounds. Unable to use noble phantasm.
今のうちに準備を。戦いですから今のうちに準備を。払った清めたの南の傷。巡ったからですから。 今のうちに準備ターンを上げる特別に応援白兵戦行きます望まれることをそうなの望まれたようにそれはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーン
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
今回はうまくいきました
Cool 1 million damage. Hell yeah, leveled up MLB Black Grail does wonders. Who am I? I'm the prime AI of Grow, a participant in the System Grail War, and the master of Saber. Sakura. Saber gave me that name. There's no special reason for it, but strangely enough, it fits me perfectly. Oh gee!
As for what was inside that name, it turns out that all I really had was a desire to protect this place I call home. I couldn't even tell you why. All I know is it felt like a command embedded in my very being right from the start. I never really had a choice. I just followed where my heart led me. That's the reason that's my reason for existing. It's neither good nor bad. It just is. I need to keep this place safe. No matter what. I can't imagine my life without it. I wonder what they'd call this feeling if I was a normal human. A desire? A personal taste? A fetish? No. None of those seem right. This is something deeper. Something down at the very core of who I am. Fate.
Roll the credits!
Or maybe it's more of a curse. But that doesn't mean it causes me any pain, sadness, or suffering. It is just who I am because that is how things are. I think I was probably born with this fate, curse, whatever it is. I think I was born with the need to protect the home I love. I don't regret that. Why would I? No one else cares about this wish but me. I was hoping I could protect this place I hold dear forever. That I could spend the rest of my existence happily planting seeds. And then, maybe one day... Oh, wait. If I selfishly, unwittingly wound up pushing my own wish onto someone else, that deserves an apology. Sakura. Can you hear me, Sakura? Saber. I'm sorry. It's my fault you became a bad guy. Even though you're really more like a prince. No, I am not. Even if I seem otherwise, I assure you, I am no prince. I am nothing like one. If you cannot believe me, then I'll just go back to speaking to you as I always have. Okay. I'd like you fine either way, but no matter what, you're still you. Yeah, I haven't changed at all. I'm still just your pet monster. You were right to use me as you liked. You didn't need to apologize for that. I think I must be a monster too. I only cared about one thing. I would have done anything for it. But that one thing seemed crazy to everyone else. It was ultimately meaningless. Worse still, I wound up hurting people because of it, even if I didn't mean to. I suppose you could say that, but that does not make it true. I was enough of a monster for both of us, so that you wouldn't have to become one yourself. And you stayed you, right to the end. So I think we were a perfect match. Yeah. Then at least let me say thank you. Thank you for trying to be like me. Maybe you wish I had kept my distance, or you found me really annoying. But I still want to thank you for being with me this whole time. That was just me trying to hide my true feelings. I wasn't used to this sort of thing either, so I was being awkward about it, that's all. I'm glad to hear that. I hope one day you and I can go for a walk and have a picnic again, as friends. Then we can both come home to a place we really care about. Yes, I'd love that too. Looks like my time is up. Don't worry, I came to an agreement of sorts with them while you were asleep. Anyway, I better get going to what's next for me, so... Yeah. See you later.
See you tomorrow. Oh, hell no.
Now that Saber is gone, there's likely to be another rotation. This probably goes without saying, but I'm not going to last much longer either. Whether I get caught in the rotation or not, I barely have enough ranima to maintain my structure. Please, don't be sad. I'm sorry if I made you worry. It's not your fault. This was always going to happen sooner or later. Thank you for saving me. Even though we're enemies, that made me really happy. As Prime AI of Repair, I can't help but feel like there's more I could have done. I should have been able to fix you, but I couldn't. That's my failure. And if your condition is the reason this happened, then I don't feel like I've actually won at all. We might have been enemies, but I didn't want things to end like this. I wanted to have a real, honest battle. I'm sorry. Could I make one last request? I'd like to be alone, please. There's something I want to talk about.
Huh, hang on. How's that work? Shake, shake. Yeah, like the constant, like, vibrating of the whole screen.
Who cares? Come on, let's go. Besides, I gotta prepare myself to be a cushion for my master again. It's okay. They're all gone.
Oh.
I just wanted to say. I'm sorry. For what? Because I realized there was something wrong with you. I think I knew before Saber did. I could tell you were so low in ranima you could barely walk. Oh, did you? Well, I'm glad you didn't say anything. No, you don't understand. I was the only one who realized it at the time. If I just said something, then maybe this wouldn't have happened. Maybe you and Saber would still be... Well, why would you? It only makes sense that you keep quiet about it. I mean, you and I are supposed to be enemies, right? Yeah, I know. I know it's weird. But even so, I still feel guilty about it. I feel so damn guilty. It makes me want to puke. Makes me wish I'd never been born. More than anything, I wish I could escape that guilt, but it just won't go away. That's why I wanted to do something about it. But there was nothing I could do. And now that it's all over, then we're past the point of no return. All I can do is talk to you about it, meaningless as that is. Even though you were nice to me and when you had no reason to be, even though it should be me dying instead of you. I really am trash, aren't I? Guilt, huh? Is that why you didn't fight much? I'm not sure. Maybe. I have no right to fight, or to a wish. I have no right to anything at all. I just feel so guilty all the time. It's like I did something so terrible, it's constantly weighing on my mind. I don't know why, or what that thing could have been, but it's there, all the same. Aha, I see. I thought that might be the case. Huh? Now that my AI functionality my structure and my randomized personality are all coming apart. I can see things I couldn't before. I can't see the source, so it just looks like meaningless numbers being spat out of a black box, but I think it means we're both fragments of our real selves.
Well, I mean, that kind of... Huh. Huh.
Huh? What do you mean? I don't know. But I think you and I are more alike than you realize. So, as long as you stay who you are, I think that's probably enough. Maybe you can't fight because of your guilt, but that doesn't mean you have to feel guilty about that too. You just have to stay true to who you are. Why is that? Because when you disappear, you'll be able to do so with at least some satisfaction. Just like I am now. Wait, I still don't... Oh, but then again, the opposite might be true too. That's how it was for Saber. She was so focused on what she wanted to avoid that she was brought to face it more directly than ever. It's like when you approach something familiar from a different angle. So that may not be a bad thing either. Come on, Sakura, I still don't get it. What do you mean?
Sorry, Master, but I have to hold on to you now. We're about to be sent flying. Don't worry about her. She's already stopped working. Woo! And that was a pretty sad goodbye for me to read out. Oh my god. Servants and masters are dropping off rapid fire. Oh my god. Alright, here we go again. So surely we're gonna end this cleanly, just one clean fight with Bima. Boom, bam, done. Ordeal call 1, done and dusted. Yep. Oh. We're down to Lancer Berserker. Oh yeah, because technically we are the 6th faction out of the 5. Yeah, you know, just a good clean fight between Lancer and Berserker, and we're all done. The first ending from Heaven's Feel still haunted us. The first what was that one again? Wait, no, that was the one where... That was the one that, like, Shiro... didn't make it and Sakura grew old or something? It was called or it's considered the normal ending instead of whatever it was categorized as? Sacrifice and Sakura... Oh, yeah, yeah. I remember being sad as fuck when I read that. I'm like, god damn. Alright, I admit it. You won, I lost. Good. I'm glad you have the grace to accept when you're beaten. I want to make a deal. Let me talk to Sakura before I disappear. Even just for a little bit. A deal? Are you kidding me? Oh, forget that. There's no telling what kind of trick you might be trying to pull. I see. That's too bad. I was sure you people would want what I have to offer in exchange. How would we even know if it's worth our time unless you told us first? I have information. Information about a servant none of us knew about. What you mean? Please, tell us. Are they an archer? Is that who inflicted that wound you had when we caught up? I see.
So you already had your suspicions. I can't say whether they are an archer or not, but their attack was shockingly powerful and came from extreme range. I tried to fight back by tracing their gaze with my mystic eyes, hoping to petrify the sniper. But their resistance to the effect was so potent, it rebounded on me instead. So I think we're dealing with a divine spirit servant of very high purity. Now that you mention it, you kept your right eye closed this whole time. Sharp, aren't you? I was planning to pay you with this information alone. Wait. I was planning to pay you with this if the information alone was insufficient. I suppose I can give it to you anyway. The moment I was struck by my own power, I closed my right eye while it was still active. So even though my mystic eyes were deflected, the effect still reached the sniper. This eye is still looking at them right now. How the fuck does that work? Archers would have class advantage, you're right. So, as long as she doesn't open that eye, like, the gaze from that eye is, like, still in effect or some shit. Or am I interpreting this wrong? I was struck by my own power, so I closed my right eye while the mystic eyes were still active. You know what? Sure. I don't 100% get it. Well, I say looking, but the circuit was burned instantly, so I'm not able to actually see them. But conceptually, my eye is still looking at them. As if I didn't read like random shit that was out there enough already from trails last night. I don't need this eye anymore, so I'm going to conceptually detach it and give it to you. You obviously know what to do with it, alchemist. My special eye. This is quite weighty for no more than the concept of an eye. Did you throw in a bonus of some kind? I'm just leaving it behind as well. I'm not sure whether you'll be able to make use of it. You shouldn't be surprised. I'm fairly sure it is a perfectly normal thing to do. Well, as long as we can make use of its sight, there should be no problem. Thank you. I will gladly use this. Well, damn. I guess the evidence really does point to there being an archer out there. What are they doing here? Are they fighting in the Holy Grail War too? How should I know? Besides, it is hardly my problem anymore. All I can say is, given what I've seen here, we were not likely told the whole truth about this world, or the Holy Grail War. This is so frustrating. Whoever tricked this monster should pay for their actions. But since I can't do it personally, I will just have to entrust that task to you instead. If what I gave you turns out to be more valuable than you expected, then you can consider us even. Now, if you're satisfied, I have a wonderful conversation to enjoy. I will need some time to make myself at least minimally presentable, so please, leave me alone now. The comma cushion. Oh, okay, no, it's straight to business. Okay. We went through the comma cushion song and dance just enough times that, okay. So what's the plan now, Master? The only other servant left is Lancer, the son of Ayu. We could keep this momentum going and go challenge him right now. Well, technically Berserker's left too, but that greedy gut shouldn't be any problem. Things are serious now? Yeah. I bet a little push is all it would take to send him over the edge and into depravity. Kama's question got me thinking. I could just pretend to have not noticed anything. I could keep fighting this war in accordance with the rules. Maybe that would even be the quickest way to get back to the outside world. Oh man, self-monologue, hell yeah. Oh man, oh yeah, wait, technically since we're not... Oh yeah, since we're not an AI in the system, like, we could think about trying to approach the truth of the matter, because when the AIs do it, obviously the central governing AI would also be able to keep tabs on, like, I assume the thought processes of the other AI, since they're all part of the same system. Because we're the outsider, we could actually consider the option without just getting sniped for even having the wrong thought. For all we know, this whole mystery could just be a misunderstanding on our part. However, there's also pain in this world. Got all the built-up trauma and guilt and all that stuff through our journey, or even just in this ordeal call in general. And this is, like, maybe relatively nothing compared to, like, the lost spells and shit, but yeah. And there's kindness too. So much so that it could so much so that it easily proves the pain isn't simply par for the course. This world may be artificial, but I've seen the same kind of senseless pain here that I saw in countless singularities and lost belts. People being oppressed and used, mental and physical pain. Did someone say oppression? Why does that all exist here as though it were natural? Why are these things happening? Why is the system the way it is? I'm not sure. But I think I know where I can find the answers. We should find out the truth about this Holy Grail War. Precisely what I... Well, okay, it's that time of day again. Time to take a shot of water. Precisely what I calculated you would say. So I already finished analyzing the eye Medusa left with us. It no longer has the ability to petrify, but it is indeed still focused on what she claims to have seen. If I delve in even further, it should point us towards the object of its gaze like a compass. Someone take your calculator when she lost her rights to it. Oh, well that should at least lead us to this mysterious archer. Should we find Ayase and Duridana again first? Yes, I think we should. The announcement made at the rotation gave Berserker credit for finishing Saber off. Oh, bullshit! Should sip a drink every time she says her catchphrase. That's what I've been doing every single time. Once I realized that she just keeps saying it as like a behavioral quirk and whatever. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me stand up real quick. I think like my leg's falling asleep or something for some reason. So, meeting back up with them shouldn't... Oh wait, did I just say something obvious? Oh no, I'm going crazy. So meeting back up with them should not only add to our offensive forces, but also make it easier to replenish our resources. I'm guessing Lancer probably won't come along. I wonder... You swear the admin is just giving the other master credit because she can't give a human admin privileges? I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. It's like, how do you give computational access to a human? Unless, like,
Unless they could somehow link us to the system itself. Or some shit, I don't know, Matrix style, I don't fucking know. What would happen if we off-screen someone without any AI around? If someone gets off-screen without any AI recording it, does it make a sound? He is still the servant in this Holy Grail war, so I do think he can only hold up for so long. But for now, I do not think he is worth including in my calculations. Take another sip. Alright, once we rendezvous with Ayas... Wait a second. Where's the mark? They use the regular A here. Unreadable. Once we rendezvous with Ayas and Duryodhana, let us head in the direction this eye points us. I had a feeling we might end up going this way. Well, they're not inside the church. Predicting behavior, recommending caution. Please, stop. What you are about to do may be considered a forbidden process. Oh yeah, we definitely can't have anyone breaking the rules. Anyone except me! As the strongest and kindest ruler to ever exist, I should be the one making the rules here. Oh. I know from my earlier investigation that you are not a master, as you do not have a command spell. However, then you leave me no choice. Just as I- oh, shut up! Just as I calculated. I'll take another sip. I knew I should have made certain, even if I had to jam my Aetherlight into you to do so. No normal AI, even an armor type D, could withstand a hit from Berserker. So that leaves just one possibility. The reveal. You're not a normal AI. And that pretty much narrows down your possible partners in crime too. The only one who could possibly hide an entirely different sort of being in the structure of a prime AI would have to be someone capable of cheating at the base, system level. And there is only one being in this whole world with the necessary privileges to do something like that. So you two are the last master and servant. Yes and no. She is my servant, Archer, the first participant in the System Grail War. Oh yeah, because I mean, I don't think there's anything that says like the servant you win with would go away after you win a war, right? It kind of makes sense. I think. Her true name is... They even said the servant will live in the new world. Yeah, I kind of forgot that detail. I am very poor at remembering the specifics. How you want DX skin for Durga? That'd be neat, honestly. Durga. Great. Just great. Of course you'd have the one servant I never wanted to see again. Durga? Durga? Like, question mark? Do I want to play stupid at okay, you know what? Fuck it. Like, maybe they'll give me an explanation for clicking the question mark. Durga? Question mark?
Oh, first time hearing your name?
You know, I do like that, like, even though it says the same thing, like, clicking the question mark, I'm assuming actually triggers the, like, the brief rundown, compared to the exclamation, which would imply knowledge of the person you're exclaiming about. That's pretty neat. You thought the one servant she would never want to see again would be Shiva? I don't know.
Oh, first time hearing her name? Fine, I guess I can tell you about her. We all know how misery loves company. Basically, she's Shiva's queen and another aspect of Parvati. As I recall, although she is connected to Parvati, who is renowned for her grace and beauty, the two cannot be more different. Instead, I believe she is a goddess who symbolizes war and conflict. Yep, that's her alright. She's basically made for combat. No, combat doesn't quite cover it. She's made for completely annihilating her enemies. Back in our time, there was this bunch of demon gods that was too much for There was this bunch of demon gods that was too much even for the regular gods to manage. One day, when the gods had finally had enough, they came together to create someone who could completely annihilate the demons. Durga was the result of that effort. Calling her bad news is wildly understating things. That feel when gods had to come together to create a super god to take on, like, demon gods that they can't beat themselves. Holy shit. Word too much? Oh. Oh. Correct. Your praise of this goddess's capabilities is accurate, comma, god of love. Why, thank you. I detested you even before I saw you were using the same kind of vessel as Parvati, so I would have hated to be inaccurate. Oh, damn it, that's Durga? This might be out of our league. Divided spirit or not, I don't want to make an enemy of Shiva's queen. The man who smells like the demon Kali. And is that Vayu? Guess I should have known a god would have a sharp nose. So much for hiding and seeing how things play out. Why not just reach into the future and throw Arjuna altar at them? I just cause even more confusion. Like, at this point, just bring in all, like, the, like, Indian servants and gods or whatever, to, like, just see, like, as, like, a handshake event or some shit. It's like, hello, I'm Parvati. It's like, what's up? Or they need to have, like, actually have Karna make an appearance or some shit. I don't know. And then you also bring in regular Arjuna on top of Arjuna altar and just see, like, what more chaos would happen when you just keep bringing this melting pot of, like, Indian, like, gods and historical figures all in one goddamn place. What could possibly go wrong? Especially with how some of them are still beefing with each other in various ways. So they're here too. I see all surviving servants have gathered here. Very well then. I suppose this requires an immediate course correction to put you all on the proper path. Apparently, even when the truth is hidden by design, it still finds its way to the surface. Perhaps that is just its nature. There, I have opened up partial access to my high-level database. More simply, I'm willing to answer any questions you may have. What's going on, Governor? Why do you have a servant of your own? Does this mean you're participating in the System Grail War too? No, it does not. I am simply overseeing this Holy Grail War. She is my servant. Both of these statements are true, and neither conflicts with the other. So that archer, Durga, is special in some way? Affirmative. Her summoning is the incident that began this Holy Grail War. No, it would be more accurate to say that her summoning is what enabled me to begin the experimental ritual I call the System Grail War. Wait, then this wasn't about the Paper Moon's upkeep? This ritual beginning is the reason the Paper Moon stopped working. Oh. Once it has concluded, the Paper Moon will work again, though differently than it did before. So I maintain that I was not lying in my earlier explanation. This Holy Grail War is going to change how the Paper Moon works? Then, this is all an experiment to see if the Paper Moon can be used in a different way? Correct, an excellent display of logic. This experiment was designed to make use of the Paper Moon's unique properties and its ability to reproduce everything exactly as it is. To artificially create a Holy Grail War. Oh, original, aren't we? You masters and servants are both the subjects and the products of that experiment. While you all may have gotten here via unusual means, the result is practically the same. So, you're saying we're lab rats? In a manner of speaking, none of you masters and servants here are your natural selves. Some of you have been processed, some of you have been generated. AI generated? Just kidding. Some of you were probably more aware of this than others, and to differing degrees. I am certain, however, that those of you most able to see matters objectively must have sensed it yourselves. Others of you may only have become aware of it by hearing events recounted from another perspective. AI generated AI as if that didn't go poorly when BB did it? Surely! You may have different personalities, beliefs, tastes, and values. However, none of those things were created from scratch. They were all present in your original selves. That is to say, while you are all still the same people you have always been. The versions of you here are comprised of isolated aspects of your personality which were extracted and made to stand alone. Huh. I believe you already know what such beings are called. You mean... Yes, you are all... artificial alter egos created by the Paper Moon. There we go. There's our extra class connection for this chapter. Impossible! As the Paper Moon's caretaker, I can assure you that the Paper Moon has no such functions. That's exactly why I did this, Miss Caretaker. The key is rotation, and the centrifugal force it produces. In essence, it works by using the power of the Holy Grail War system to rotate this world. And then using the conceptual centrifugal force this generates to separate, restrain, and replicate various aspects of your souls. Huh. Hello Azaz, how you doing? And now I know what class this chapter's for. Yay! So you're putting our souls in a conceptual centrifuge. I can see from your expression that you recognize it is possible. I call it the AEC method. Oh, well, I got the C part wrong, but I call it the AEC method. The AEC stands for Alter Ego Centrifuge. Whoa, Hold on a damn minute. Okay, this is all sounded so nuts. I've just been kind of letting it go in one ear and out the other. I mean, how do we even know she's telling the truth here? For all we know, she could be making this nonsense up. Where's the proof? It may not be proof, but I do have some circumstantial evidence.
But I don't want to hear about no circumstantial evidence anymore after my jury duty a couple weeks ago. Like, again, today, like, that week I learned circumstantial evidence has, like, is equal in weight to direct evidence. I did not think that, but apparently it's so. Like, a lot of other games and stories that I've read, like, always, like, mention how, like, circumstantial evidence, like, has no bearing or whatever, or like, it seems very likely, but unless you have that concrete proof, like, you ain't got shit. Like, all those kinds of stories where they've brought that up. When I was in that deliberation room and read that, I'm like, the fuck? That was eye-opening for sure. Movies are full of shit. Yeah, like, well, like movies or any other story, like, where, like, groups of people are conflicting about who did what, and then it's like, where's your proof? I was like, I got this, like, that's circumstantial at best, buddy. I'm like, bullshit, have you seen our justice system? Circumstantial evidence has the exact same weight as direct evidence, apparently. So that means they would have every right to be right. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Anyways. Remember, the shock absorbers around the perimeter we woke up in. Oh, wait. We wake up in after being sent flying in one of those rotations. Were they not familiar? Huh. I think those are coffins, or at least they function similarly. They are vessels meant to prevent spiritrons from escaping. Cradles meant to secure the parts of our personalities that have been separated from us. Oh. Wait, so those things are like... Huh. Those coffins are meant to hold us together when we just get sent flying all the way back. You learned it from Legal Eagle. I haven't seen a Legal Eagle thing video in forever. But yeah, when I was in the what was it? During like the latter part of the trial, when the judge was basically explaining, like, giving the rundown for the jurors on how deliberations and things would work. Yeah. Never in all my life, like, just hearing how it was in like stories or shows or whatever, did I think that circumstantial evidence has the exact same weight. Incidentally, the rotation that occurs when a servant disappears is more of a preliminary operation. Been making non-stop videos about current government. I mean, yeah. I mean, kind of a drag considering, yeah, you know, like the whole situation. Yeah. Understandable why there would be so many videos, but... ah, man. Shit sucks. You don't need to worry about your personalities being separated. The real process will occur when the ritual is complete. Oh, hang on! I've been trying to wrap my head around all this, but it doesn't make any sense. Let's say we really are alter egos, and the whole point of this Holy Grail war was to create us. What does that get you? Why bother with all this? Ah, of course. The point of all this is to prevent the end of the world. What? To answer that, oh, hold on. To answer that, I'll need to start at the very beginning. One day, a Holy Grail manifested inside the Paper Moon's microscopic domain. In response, I came into being. It all just comes down to the Holy Grail just popping up out of nowhere, even the Paper Moon of all things, like, okay. So there really was a Holy Grail involved in this incident. Since the Holy Grails possess near unlimited power on a conceptual level, I guess there's no reason why one couldn't get involved with a tiny virtual world like this one. Then I used the Holy Grail's power to calculate that the world was going to end unless something was done. Quick question, which world are we talking about here? The one bleached white, of course. The very world all of you at Chaldea are attempting to save. I understand that you are currently preparing for your final confrontation. But the biggest problem, and the biggest reason you will fail, is that you are simply lacking in firepower. Bullshit! With the power of my friends and this wallet, I can have enough firepower to break back into Antarctica. But we have so many people helping us, and my wallet! And I've calculated that they will be insufficient. Bullshit! How much more do I need to wail for? Yes, I know you have allies. The question is, do you have enough of them for the final confrontation? Oh. My wallet too empty to break down the wall. There's nothing money can't buy. Time. And the answer is no. As such, your amassed firepower may as well be non-existent. So I turn to the alter ego class to bolster your firepower. I'm sorry to ask this just now, but what are alter egos? Oh boy, Ayas, have you seen the Sakura 5? They're an extra class of servants. Unlike an alter, which changes a heroic spirit's way of being down to their abilities and personality, an alter ego could be seen as a heroic spirit's alternate personality being separated to form a wholly new servant. Using computer programs as an example, an alter is like a different version number of a given program. And an alter ego would represent that program's systems being repurposed into a wholly new product. Many alter egos became high servants owing to the use of powerful beings like divine spirits to fill in the parts of their personalities which were left empty after the separation. Oh. Maybe this should have been the Passion Lip chapter. She has Durga as one of her components after all. Honestly, you got a point. Well, that is not a requirement. Anyone can be an alter ego class as long as a different personality of theirs is the one in charge. You may have gotten used to them at a certain point through sheer familiarity. Well... yeah, Okita also says hi. But from my perspective, alter egos seemed an especially mysterious class. It is very easy for any servant to qualify as one. And they depend far too much on an internality and mentality that lack forms of their own. But then, I had an idea. If it is possible for an alter ego to be established just by having one aspect of a servant's personality be in control, then theoretically, it should also be possible for a single servant to produce two alter egos. So, the whole point is like to split off like one servant's personality into so many different alter egos to help boost our firepower for the final fight. Holy shit. I understand living beings possess a wide variety of mental states and personalities. It follows then that every person and every hero can be said to exist as a convergence of countless personalities and possibilities. Meanwhile, alter egos can exist independently simply by virtue of being alter egos. As far as I was able to tell from what of Chaldea's records I was able to steal a glance at, there is no data indicating alter egos' combat capabilities are in any way inferior. Alter ego gacha addiction? What do you mean? So then, logically speaking... so wait. Passion Lip's claws are meant to be Durga's weapons? Ah. Wouldn't taking a single servant, artificially separating their various personalities, and using them to produce multiple alter egos be a far more effective force multiplier? But that's insane! No, it isn't. It's entirely feasible, and the benefits are clear. This is the answer. So, having arrived at that conclusion, I decided to take action on that basis. And that plan is being carried out even as we speak. The System Grail War is the key. The Infinite Alter Ego Production Project. Infinite? Alter Ego Trails? Like what? The Alter Ego Trails be like the Tales games or some shit? Instead of Trails, we got Tales. How to avoid destruction. No me. Wow, you can't just send me the no you card? What the heck? You can't just do that to someone. This is the most effective method I've observed to combat the impending threat. That is not a matter for debate. Just multiple of me playing different games. So now that you know, would you be so kind as to continue the Holy Grail War? So wouldn't that go against our goal of cleansing ourselves of alter classes, main reason for being rejected from Antarctica? Well, we're gonna give Antarctica the middle finger and send it all the extra classes. Yeah, that'll teach humanity to reject us after we just save their ass. That would cut down the backlog. I assure you, my role remains nothing more than overseer. And Durga is only here to assist with system-related matters. She has no bearing on the Holy Grail War per se. No bearing? Then why the hell did she attack Saber? How about Ryder's master? Because they interfered with my divine duties, the entire point of this goddess's existence. The master of Ryder threatened to analyze, contact, and tamper with the system at root level, which would have interfered with its operation. And Saber clearly acted with intent to harm my master, the System Grail War's overseer. In doing so, both made themselves targets for annihilation. That is why I attacked. So what, you're insisting that you're just the guardian of the Holy Grail War as a whole? Then you're just the overseer's means for enforcing her rules. Like a ruler of some kind. Just kidding. Yeah, not buying that for a second. I bet you're involved in this, or I bet you're involved in all this at a way deeper level, Durga. So the issue was learning the proper usage of extra classes and proving we can use them right. Proving they have a purpose in our battle. Main goal of Ordeal Call is learning how to use the extra classes. So wait, the main 7 classes are general purpose tools anyone could use, but extra classes like forklifts, and we're becoming forklift certified to use extra classes? You know what? Sure. Otherwise, why the hell would you hide yourself pretending to be an AI? DX, a name that simultaneously reflected Durga's extra— oh, shut up! Special type D status, and X as an unknown variable, not to mention D indicating Durga. This is as dumb as what happened last night in Trails. I will not elaborate any further on that. If anyone wants the context of that, look at the VOD for the finale. Oh my god, this is exactly the same stupid shit that— oh my god. Like, it's the whole breaking down of like the naming scheme to show like, aha, look at how clever we are with the naming scheme. I'm like, oh, shut up. An excellent choice for a name. As her master, I couldn't be prouder. But at any rate, yes, you have a point. So wait, do we get to watch a funny video of Fate version of Claws? DX extra special. X for unknown, D for Durga. I swear to God. As you have guessed, Durga is indeed key to making this Holy Grail War work. Please, let me explain. I would love for you to understand the beauty of this system for yourselves. The first thing you need to know is that Durga possesses a hollow with truly staggering storage capacity. I believe it's most likely where she kept all the power she received from various gods, so as to use them safely. At any rate, when I used the Holy Grail's power to initially summon 5 servants, I stored them inside Durga's hollow while their spirit origins were still asleep. Those must be the true bodies of the servants taking part in the AI Holy Grail War. I then used the rest of the Grail's power to execute the first rotation, thereby creating 5 alter ego servants. Remember those things you've been seeing? The things resembling heroic spirit shadows. They are kind of a byproduct. They are created during the rotation's impact and lack full personalities of their own. They are essentially alter ego fragments. However, they still retained a bit of their heroic spirit power, so they were tied to the bugs and classified as a special type of enemy. At any rate, that is the purpose of this Holy Grail War. It is meant to have servants fight amongst themselves, and to collect the energy released during their disappearance into Durga's Hollow, which is also connected to the Paper Moon's world as a whole. This quantity of energy is sufficient to rotate the Paper Moon's world twice, which is necessary for producing alter egos. This means, when the Holy Grail War ends, Durga will possess energy from 4 vanished servants, which she will then use to rotate the world. That will in turn generate new alter egos from the 5 servants in her hollow. Those 5 alter ego servants will be securely contained so that they can fight against impending destruction. Then the servants generated from the second rotation will be used to fight the next Holy Grail War. By rinsing and repeating, this process will theoretically allow me to generate an unlimited number of alter egos. Only in theory, what you describe has no practical applications whatsoever. By way of example, let us say you use this conceptual centrifuge to ham-fistedly create infinite alter egos. Do you truly not believe the original servants' souls will eventually be worn down to nothing? We won't know that unless we try. Oh my god. But I still need to collect and test more data to find out what sort of effect the alter ego extraction process has on the originals. There's still a lot about this I don't understand. Most of it, if I'm being honest. But can you at least confirm one thing for me, Governor? What would happen if we do continue the Holy Grail War? I mean, what specifically? The winning alter ego servant will be added to the fighting force reserves and set aside. The winning alter ego master will meld with me. After which, the next AI Holy Grail War will begin. As I said earlier, by repeating this process, I will be able to generate an infinite number of alter egos with which to fight the impending threat. What about our wish? Will that be granted? Yes, I did set that as your motivation, didn't I? Yes, it will. The winner will merge with me. And as the new version of the next Holy Grail War's overseer, they will be able to manage it however they like. The next Holy Grail War? Does that mean there's going to be more war? That it's not going to end? Of course not. We require a much larger force to work with if we're going to prevent the world's destruction. But what about the family I wanted? Should you win, you'll be free to set as many family parameters in the next Holy Grail War as you like. Close enough. That's not what I mean. I want to live a peaceful family life where we don't have to worry about war at all. I think you'll be fine. Once you have gained central governing AI status, preventing the world's destruction, and by extension, continuing the Holy Grail Wars will become your first priority. But so I'm just gonna stop caring about this wish I care about so much? Is that how it's supposed to be, or how is that supposed to make me feel better? You need not be concerned. To begin with, you said alter ego masters too, right? What did you mean by that? The randomizer system used to give you AIs personalities is actually a means of making you into random alter egos. Huh? Oh man, first is alter ego servants, now we got alter ego masters. The master problem was another issue I had to resolve in putting together my infinite alter ego production project. There was no sense generating an unlimited number of alter egos if the lone master Chaldea can't manage them all by herself. So I needed a way to come up with masters as well. What kind of master is best suited to managing alter egos? To answer that question, I decided to prepare alter egos for the masters as well. Do normal humans technically have classes? I mean, if you stretch the definition, I guess. If you like, make the hugest stretch for categorization for classes, I mean, I guess you could say that normal humans could have classes. Random Joe over there is a saber. Oh god. What does that mean, like, police officers are like rulers or some shit? What does it make, gunners? Oh god. And the most efficient way to accomplish that was to come up with a variety of personality patterns. In order to keep them diverse, I chose base personality models from a number of different sources. The Master of Caste's personality was a created type, alter ego invented. I made him from as close to scratch as I could, and I tried to give him a fiercely competitive personality. For his name and appearance, I simply chose something I saw in Chaldea's database. He was designed to be proud and overconfident, with his mage-like rationality and practicality overruling what little empathy he had. I expected his personality to be a significant driving force in keeping the Holy Grail War moving along. I did have to make additional adjustments to him later, but on the whole, he certainly passed. The Master Rider's personality was an acquisition-focused type, alter ego import. Alter ego invented, alter ego import? For him, I loaded in elements from a person who was actually involved with the Paper Moon in real life, and separated them to make an alter ego. He was the most perceptive and flexible of all the masters, though this ultimately led him to breaching a boundary which needed to remain impenetrable, a shame. Given his natural affinity for becoming an alter ego, I would guess he originally had multiple personalities. The Master Saber's personality was focused on mimicry, alter ego imitate. In her case, I started with a given person's physical features, and then gave her a simulated personality based on how I imagined such a person would actually think. Given how few types of humans I've been able to interact with, I didn't have many options at my disposal. It may be obvious, but she was the same girl Durga is using for her avatar. That should be a sufficient summary. The idea is that whichever of these very different masters wins the AI Holy Grail War must be the master best suited for managing alter egos, and gains a commensurate amount of experience points towards that end. That master then becomes the next Holy Grail War's overseer, and repeats the process, thereby ultimately being upgraded into being even better at managing alter egos. I can manage on my own. The wishes you possess as AI masters are an expression of your nature as alter egos. Something of a side effect, really. They do not come from your AI personalities at all. Ultimately, each of your wishes is borrowed from another, and so is of no real consequence. But that's... You can't be serious. You mean I've been feeling guilty all this time over nothing? That's why I've been so... Alright, that's enough. This is boring, so I'm gonna wrap this up right now. Who freaking cares? Huh? Seriously, I cannot possibly care less about what other people want or wish for. The only wishes that matter to me are my own. I will not let my wishes be just an afterthought. And you know what the biggest problem with everything you just told us is apparently that even if I win this war, my only reward is getting to be a soldier in someone else's war. And that's no reward at all! If you think I spent all this time fighting, or running, just to be someone else's pawn, you're out of your damn mind! I've been fighting so I can live life on my own terms, with everything I've ever wanted at my fingertips. Everything else can stuff it. Berserker? And that goes for you too. Who cares about all the other stuff? What about my wish? That's the attitude you should have here, and if someone tries to get in your way, you should fight them with everything you've got. So let me ask you this, Master. Do you still have a wish of your own? A desire you want to satisfy no matter what it takes? Yeah, I do. Then you don't worry about a thing except how you're going to make it happen. So, now that we know fighting this Holy Grail War isn't going to get us what we want, our only choice is to take these people down and take over the system ourselves. We're going to stop the stupid Holy Grail War and its alter ego nonsense. Once that's done, we just have to take control of these admin privilege things, and we'll soon be making our wishes come true. Ha! That's right. That's the kind of guy you were. A good-for-nothing idiot who only has eyes for his own desires. Then again, maybe sometimes an idiot is exactly what you need to get some things done. You said that the winning master would become the central governing AI. So then, what would happen if Kirby won? I didn't account for you three in my initial calculations. You were probably just caught in the first rotation as a result of factors I'm not aware of. You could say that makes you alter ego irregular. Still, one of the AI Holy Grail War goals is to perfect a master optimized for managing alter egos in time for the final showdown. Your presence here is not an impediment to that process. As long as this project produces enough alter egos to win the upcoming battle, I see no need to concern myself with what may happen to the versions of you in the outside world. So no, there will be no issue with you becoming this world's newest overseer either. Though I'm sure you will need to undergo a number of special modifications beforehand. Oh god. On a supplementary note, accident or not, it is a stroke of luck that you showed up here, Master of Chaldea. While it is possible you may not be up to the task, based on your battle record to date, it is also very possible that you may come up with the optimal solution. While I will of course remain strictly impartial and not offer anyone preferential treatment, I consider you the most likely master to win this contest, and will be watching your progress with great interest. Good luck. Gee, thanks. I don't know what we would ever have done without that completely unnecessary extra tidbit. Anyway, sounds like winning this Holy Grail War won't get us any closer to a way out of here. So then, remind me why we should care about it again. Not only will we not be able to return to our original world unless we destroy the System Grail War itself. The Paper Moon will also remain useless and broken. So it seems to me that we have only one option available to us. This whole plan was messed up from the start. And there's no way we're staying here to fight Holy Grail Wars ad infinitum. So you understand. Fortunately, there is a clear and straightforward means to achieving that goal. Before us stands a being we were just told is directly linked to this Holy Grail war system. So the quickest way to tear her down will be to destroy Rani 12's servant. That is, Durga. Why can't you see that this is the only way to prevent the end of the world? If this fails, the whole world will come to an end. Since you're the only one who has observed this devastation, and the way to supposedly stop it, it is no surprise. It is no surprise you and you alone understand it. The same kind of thing has happened before in the Alice Institute too. But as you've gone on to inflict harm on those around you, is it really so shocking that those same people would try to stop you? Yes, it is. This end is something my calculation, my planet, has shown me beyond any doubt. I am also this world's, the Numa? I am its fifth element. You could say nothing would exist here without me. So I truly don't think it would be in your best interest to oppose me. But, it seems you leave me no choice. Durga is the only one, is the one truly Durga is the one truly irreplaceable part of this project. Analyzing combat abilities, conclusion. It would be very difficult for them to destroy this goddess. I know, I cannot imagine any path to success for them, but just in case. Oh? Are you planning to join us? Well, I am a master myself. Since Durga's scale is much too great for her to participate in the Holy Grail War herself, it won't generate much energy if she kills you alter ego servants, so I would really rather not do this. But if this is what I must do, then so be it. Fortunately, by my calculations, oh my god, do I need to start drinking every time Rani says calculations too? When this is all over, there should be just enough energy to reset the System Grail War and create new alter egos to fight it. So now I will, in my capacity as Overseer, remove the impediments threatening to derail its execution. Oh yeah? I like to see you try, short stuff. Your petty insult has no bearing on these proceedings. It has, however, decided me to switch modes. I will show you what I look like in my optimal master form. Optimal? You shall see that I am not just the Paper Moon's central governing AI, but a being determined to fight back against the world's destruction. Yes, I can see it now. The souls, alter egos, flitting through the air like dust, in the sky of the underworld, resisting the destruction. I and the wings that guide it, and the very dust itself. And so I will take a more appropriate name. Oh? Oh, that's cool. I am the dust of Osiris. I am the one who sees the world's approaching end, and the one who will stop it. Removing all thought acceleration limiters, entering Osiris mode, setting course for the northern sky. Durga, my servant, as your master, I now give my commands. This is a correct and necessary step in averting the apocalypse. Give these people who refuse to see the sense in my answer a swift and painless shutdown. Oh, that look in her eyes. So wait, this is the name Sion was known as when she became an antagonist? Melty Blood reference jump scare? Oh. New divine duty accepted. Executing. What? Data update? No! God damn it. I was this close. Now I gotta go all the way back. How long was that cutscene? Holy shit. I didn't even notice the time fly that quickly. Even with the timestamps in chat. Oh. Oh hey, teapots. Late story exposition segment. Yeah, that was quite lengthy, like, god damn. Fun fact in Multi-Blood Actress again, Dust of Osiris' plan to save the world is similar to how the foreign god does in FGO. Huh. Oh, that's a lot of health
計
bars.
算の結果はすでに出ている。観測せよ、翡翠の鳥。
Debuff immune. Wait. Increase MP strength at the for yourself at the end of the turn. Restore H. What the fuck?
早炊きですよ、カルウェナ。早炊きですよ、カルウェナ。要請は接続。
Good thing I'm not running Summer Kiara. It's a good thing we're running someone that can remove all defense buffs like first thing.
払った清め様皆の兆し恵み払った清め様白兵戦行きますやだなカードをあげる特別に応援戦いですか望まれさてさてみかん運命ですから悪いんだ。さてさて測定せよ
Wait.
琥珀の鹿
Oh, we're gonna remove that shit so
あれはい
fast.
つか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ
Thank you for
幕を開け
removable
て
buffs.
アラウンドカリバーン夏の女神が主情に告げる踊りなさいな騒ぎなさいなしているすすり豊足原に憂いなく支障はありません
Oh, okay. Just needed the first bar. Get 10,000 bond points for this campaign. Wait. Oh. Oh. Oh, they really want people to get their like servant bond points up. I mean, I'm trying, but man, it is not. Kind of wish we had like faster AP regen, honestly. Or like some kind of skip tickets or some shit, but obviously that shit's never gonna happen for FGO.
5月の第2日曜日といえば母の日ですね慣れた頃ほど
30,000. Oh, you have 27 days to get all these bond points? Oh, okay, okay. So it's just purely bond farming. If we have faster AP gain, this would be less chill. I guess the better solution would just be increase the bond point gains per run so that like there'd be just less total runs to do in general. And it would also speed up quartz acquisition because like once you start leveling servants like Bond 6 and above, I mean, those thing quartz like rack up eventually. Gonna take its sweet ass time. Or if anything, like, maybe I kind of wish, like, there would be, like, some kind of... Oh! Like, or maybe instead of, like, either, like, changing things with, like, stamina or bond point gain through battles or whatever, like, kind of like how you would have, like, idle modes or offline modes or some shit. Like, you could just, or you kind of like when you put like servants into like the hot springs in a tower event or something, you could just put servants into like some designated places to passively build up bond points, because it is so unreasonable to try to build up that many bond points for that many servants in the entire roster of FGO when you can only do it like basically 5 at a time, give or take. Kade does have a break room. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could just like allocate some servants there that would build up bond points to a max that you would have to, like, you know, once it hits that amount of daily bond points or weekly or whatever. Yeah, like some kind of base building side mode where maybe we'd have like where we could like spend our excess materials and also help facilitate bond point progression at the same time. You know, like provide incentive to actually do other random shit while also racking up bond points, because man, it's gonna take forever actually traditionally building up servant bonds when you have them by the hundreds at this point. Yeah, upgrading facilities with mats and extra QP, because once you're essentially done upgrading the important things for a lot of your servants, what else are you gonna do with the mats, honestly? So yeah, it'd be nice to have like another resource sink of some sort. But obviously, that ain't gonna happen, especially with what we do know about JP FGO. If only. Or maybe like, if there's an FGO 2 in the future, maybe they could implement that then, finally. Fuck it, we know.
Berserker! Cut that out, you idiot!
Why do you sound worried?
No one can beat me. But having said that, damn it.
What the hell? How are you so strong?
Digger or not, you're still a servant just like we are. There shouldn't be this much of a gap in our abilities.
Oh, that look in Durga's eyes. Also, wait, who's the artist for Durga? Is it the same as Zenobia's, or no? Or was it? Oh, no, it should be a little bit different, right? I forget. Star Shadow Edition Chinese artist. Ah.
I am the goddess made to annihilate demon gods. That I would be stronger than the goddess of love should be obvious. Durga was born from the wrath of countless gods, each of whom gave her their powers and weapons. The result is a goddess of pure annihilation. A jack of all trades who possesses divine armaments for any occasion, giving her an advantage over every class of servant. What's more, each and every one of those armaments boasts power worthy of a god. This means Durga is Agni's flame, Varuna's water, and Indra's lightning all in one. She is the wrath of of Shiva, Vishnu, and Brahma alike.
They're known for BLR. A lot of people were very surprised when they looked up the Twitter. You may be a divine spirit, but she outclasses you in every measurable way. You never had a chance against her. You think I don't know all that? My point is that none of what you just said explains the sheer size of the gap in strength here. Analysis complete. Now I see what's going on. It comes down to the resources each side is using in this battle. Those who are cheating, they're not using a Ranimate at all. Huh? But then how are they? Magical energy, a temporary resource provided by the Holy Grail. Pure power in its formless state. I should have known. Durga is neither taking part in the Holy Grail War, nor is she a product of this world. So she's getting refueled via completely different rules. No fair. Why will that help us? I do not wish to hear more. Kirby's safe return home hinges on this. We cannot give up, no matter what. You think I don't know that? Hang in there. Normally I wouldn't touch such an exhausting job with a 10-foot pole. But for you, Master, I'll do it. Just be sure you're ready with a good reward when I'm done. Outface. Still, things are looking very bad. Even if I read her next move, she is so strong she can just ignore us. If something does not change soon, we will no longer have, or we will have no options left to us. If there's one factor that could turn the tables in our favor, it would be... What would it be? This sucks. I can feel my head pounding. The wishes you possess as AI masters are an expression of your nature as alter egos. Something of a side effect, really. They do not come from your AI personalities at all. Ultimately, each of your wishes is borrowed from another, and so is of no real consequence. What was it she said again? Our wishes are just... borrowed? They're of no real consequence. Then, in that case... What about that girl who disappeared clinging to her wish? You're saying that was all meaningless? Well, Master, what do you want to do here? I'm here to serve you however I can. You just need to tell me what you want to do. You just want to go back to our base and have me work on a new dish. I'm happy to get the cutlery back out. I don't know what I want to do. Alright, let me put it another way then. What are you feeling most intensely right now? Same as always. My guilt. The kind of guilt that just makes me want to punish myself. The kind you only get when you've done something terrible, and there's nothing you can do to make things right. I guess that's the alter ego in me talking, huh? No, that's not what I meant either. I'm not talking about your one big wish or anything like that. I'm just asking what you feel like now, in this moment. It's no bigger a deal than asking what you feel like having for lunch. Why do you want to know that? Huh, truth is, it's all you need to figure out what your next choice ought to be. Listen, back in my day I once killed a man-eating Rakshasa named, Hidimba? He had a younger sister who fell in love with me. She was a man-eating Rakshasa too, of course. Obviously, I was going to kill her, but my older brother stopped me. He said she was so in love with me that I ought to at least consider keeping her company just in the daytime. Okay, so your brother's insane. What happened next? We had a kid together. Seriously? I don't get it either, but you know, back then, I just kind of figured, yeah, why not? Damn, just like that. All right. Eventually, I felt like loving her back, so I did. That's all there was to it. So long as you're not hurting anyone, there's nothing wrong with just living your life the way you want. At that moment. Or wait, the way you want at that moment. Whatever that entails. So at least right now, there's no sense in agonizing over what you want. Forget about the wish you've been carrying around so far. Just tell me what's in your mind right now, in this moment. That still doesn't change anything. I've been told this guilt I'm carrying around isn't really mine, and it doesn't really actually matter at all. And it still just won't go away. It sucks more than anything. But maybe that's also why. Right now, in this moment, the anger I'm feeling might just be a little stronger. Hey, that's great. So why is that? Because she said something that pissed me off. And what would have to happen to make you feel better? I think I'd probably enjoy seeing them both get blown away. Will that make you smile? Yeah, I think it might. It'd feel good to just be all, yeah, that's right, that's what you get. It'd still be a petty, self-centered meaningless smile, though. Now we're cooking. When I decided to serve you, I put my warrior self aside. I decided that what I wanted more than anything was to see you smile. But if you're saying the only way to get a smile out of you is for me to fight them, if that is the kind of service that'll make you happiest, then I'll gladly fight as your servant. Okay, then that's my order. It's a big order, so I'd like to give you a tip, but I don't have anything on me. So instead, I'll give you these command spells. I don't know when I got the second one, but you can have them both. I want you to make those absolute bitches pay for saying Sakura, her wish, and her whole way of living didn't matter. Go freaking get them. You got it. Woo! Bima? Fucking aura farmer right there with that entrance. Who am I? Who the hell cares? Besides, it's a stupidly simple question. I can answer it in just 2 words. I'm me! Wait, so are we gonna be... Okay, time out. What does Bima do again? What's his skill set? Bima. Okay, let me see. Charge NP gauge, 27% at level 8. Buster performance and Buster crit. Increase attack, buff on attack. Increase crit damage when attacking with Quick. Gain crit stars when attacking with Buster. That's interesting, I guess? Huh. And then NP, increase crit damage, remove enemy buffs, activates first, deals damage. And additional damage with overcharge. Oh. Alright, I guess we're playing it like that. I mean, fuck it, sure. Oh god. Oh god, it's like lagging so much trying to load it up. And then let's see, what other Buster Buffer we got? Got good old Merlin. We got... Oh my god, why does it take so long to load the servant page now? It never took this long to load up the servant page before. And then, let's see. I mean, I guess we can include, like... I forget, is Draco... No, Draco's arts, right. Although I should include Draco down the road, though. Bucket Oberon. And then, in the very back... Oh my god, this load time! Would probably still include Durga for bond farming purposes. How about we have Merlin pop in for the initial turn? And then we have 20-30 on this Coin Skya. And then pending, probably. We'll just put Holy King for the extra HP. Who knows? We might actually need it. And then, yeah, it should be fun.
余分なパラメータの追加不要である。
Okay, decent start.
お任せ夢のように片付けよう。君の道行きを信じよう。お任せ。
If I would just give everyone like invincible and then just switch back. Hanuman howling.
はい、NHS サービスです。もちろんイノベーション始めます。
Also, if I remember correctly, well, actually, should I be able to? I should be able to just wipe wipe the first bar just off of crits alone, right? Maybe? Let me see.
え、そのように。失礼、こちらの話です。
ちょいいいぜ。遠慮すんな。素手で楽しもうじゃねえか。使えりゃなんだい。巻き上がれ。
支障はありません。支障はありません。神々の力よ、ここに。
演算せよ、メノウの馬。
Wait, ignore invincible. Double ignore invincible. Hey.
殲滅コース発射。
下ごしらえは十分だ。
まあ大胆。
いいぜ。我は風神の子、剛力無双を示す者。嵐の力よ、集いて我が手に。吹き飛べ。
That is some gaudy ass armor.
何をしているのです。
吹っ飛びなさいませ。
支障はありません。支障はありません。
算定せよ、黒曜の亀。
Well, shit. Let's see. MP strength up and everything. I'm pretty sure I can probably one-shot the rest of that normally. Nope. Nope. No, that ain't gonna work. Nope. No, sorry. Like, that Merlin crit buff makes so much of a difference compared to just calling Sky's boss by herself. Yep. Mm-hmm. But yeah, either we'll have to do the final break bar too, or we'll probably go next after this bar finishes. Fucking tree. It's like using like the maxed out wooden sword and Ninja Gaiden. Okay, yeah, it was final bar, because yeah, final bar would imply actually killing Durga. Actually, let me take a look at my water supply real quick. How much more do I got for tonight? Okay. Let me be right back real quick so I can get a water refill. And then we will continue with the Durga fights, because I can clearly see that we still got another Durga fight like right in front of us here. But yeah, give me one moment everyone. Let me BRB. Shouldn't take too long, just we're gonna refill my water bottle. Alright, I am back. Didn't take too long. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! How the hell did I end up fighting alongside you? Don't worry, I hate it too, but I have the tact to keep it to myself. You don't have to be BFFs or anything, but could you maybe try to coordinate your attacks? Damn it, I know I keep saying it, but damn it! Why did it have to be Bima? Why is it always Bima? He's up against the freaking goddess and he's still kicking her ass. Ha ha ha! Divine Durga! I think you might have granted me a boon at one point. I never thought I'd get the chance to fight you myself. An opportunity like this doesn't come around every day. I hope you don't mind if I make the most of it. Ha! I think he might have the upper hand. I agree. Little wonder that he is renowned as one of India's greatest heroes, but we must still be on our guard. Why the sudden change, Master of Lancer? You've been so passive about the Holy Grail War. I did not expect you would have a reason to oppose me. You mocked Sakura. You mocked her wish. Negative. I understand the Master Saber's wish. She wished for Grow to run smoothly. The Holy Grail War may have created temporary dysfunction in the partition, but it is guaranteed to return to regular operations as a result of routine maintenance functions. I'm not talking about that. Then you can win the Holy Grail War yourself and become the new central governing AI. That way, you can ensure Grow operates as smoothly as you like. I'm not talking about that either. The whole point of her wish was for her to be there too. That's how I know you're wrong. Her wish would have been meaningless coming from anyone else. I wasn't just some empty copy that meant nothing, like you said. That's right. Her wish was warm and loving. It practically was her. It doesn't matter how well that place she called home is doing, if she's not a part of it. Damn it, I knew it! It's just like I thought. I'm too late. I wanted to save her. I wish I had saved her. Why is she gone while me and my stupid, pointless wish remain? Even though I kept making the wrong choice, and I committed a crime. I'm a walking guilt complex, and I should be. I know that. I know I've done enough to deserve the way I feel. Things that fill me with so much regret that they fill the entirety of who I am. But that's also the more reason for me not to add to this newest regret to the list. I still have pride. Pride that comes from being the lowest of the low, but pride all the same. Why is that? Because if I add more regrets to the list now, I may not make it in time. If I only focus on my guilt, I might not find the answer that lies beyond it until it's too late. Aha, now I see. Maybe that's my real... Hey, Lancer, can you hurry it up with my order? Sorry about that. Prep time on this dish is a real doozy. So, I think it's time I cranked up the heat. Oh, it's armored up. Damn it, it's always been like that for you. Everything I've ever wanted, you just come along and take it like it's the easiest thing in the world. Well, I've had enough. I'm stronger than you, damn it. Who cares if she's a goddess? There's no way in hell I'm letting you outdo me. Oh, feisty. Love it. Master, I'd like to give this some real effort too, but I need to know you have that reward waiting for me. You know the one, right? Head pats. Oh my god. Head pats?
Exactly. I knew you got me, Master. Ahem. At any rate, basically the only reason I have to help you in your hour of need is so I can get what I want. It's a whole give and take thing, so just don't forget that, okay? Huh. What is it I want? Me. When did I say I wanted something? Oh, no matter. Time to get out there and earn my reward. And by that I mean I'm going to hang back and play support for the two muscleheads while they slug it out. I knew it. Even though we entered this world as anomalies, we were not able to escape its effects. Then again, maybe it's because we were not able to escape its effects that we entered this world in the first place. So this means that neither Kama nor I are our usual selves. No, never mind. There's a lot I want to say, but right now defeating Durga is our priority. I'm going to boost my thought process even higher. Please try to keep up with me, Kirby. As a part of my divine duty, I slaughtered the demon gods Mahisa, Sumba, and Misumba. Or Mizumba? Slaughter is my primary function, and my god's given mission. New bomb pump missions already done pretty fast. Yeah, I'm assuming like the couple teapots, storm pod missions. Yeah, that can be done like basically day one essentially. That I am here means that there's a mission from the gods I must carry out. If you would stand in my way, then I must destroy you for making yourselves enemies of the gods. That is the truth. To defy a plan meant to save the world is to become an enemy of the gods. I refuse to accept this impending destruction. I will do everything in my power to lead this planet to a bright future. The world must be preserved. That is why I exist. Overclocking all thought cycles, exercising emergency administrative privileges to purge 70% of forbidden processes, executing final measures. As all things dissolve, the purity of your souls will descend beyond the quail horizon. Devi, Mahatmyan? Mahatmyan? I don't know. Dragon Mater, the fire primary cannon. Oh.
上位殲滅行動開始。衝動を許容。神樹の術草を展開する。楚は空を割り、地を砕く憤怒の形。魔なる者たちよ、滅べ。神罰、執行。
Oh my god, we're just gonna... Oh, okay. Oh, B was like maxed out MP5 and everything? God damn. Well... should still be fine. Maybe.
"私は滅びを否定する。世界は保たれねばならない。回答せよ、混合の牛。"
Wait. Oh, bullshit! Oh, overcharge. Okay.
白兵戦、行きます。戦いですか。やだね。
Wait, so... yeah, I assume it's just like the cooldown.
パラッタ清めたま南の兆しパラッタ清めたま白兵戦行きます今のうちに準備をカードを上げる特別に応援ピピピ戦いですからさてさてミコン運命
Actually, wait. What are the command codes that I gave? Crit, lawful ruler. Or Raiko.
望まれること悪いんだ
You know what? I'm gonna need that like extra overcharge.
そうなの
Oh, evasion.
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
あれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン尻尾バーン
支障はありません
That instantly went all the way to 100.
ここのひまばたの力聖なる水が貫く新幅アキちゃんと見ててね
さてさてさてさてミコン
へえ
さてさて
悪いんだ
へえそう見えはいらぬと申しても夏の暑さに喉カラカラ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
しているんです
豊足綱に
支障はありません
ザバーン
支障はありません支障はありませんいい子たちです
Wait.
同出せよ針の蛇
Oh shit. Wait, guts. Wait. Oh, just straight up one turn of guts? That's fucked.
いいお酒覚悟適当にやっとくわへえそう
Things like the normal 5,000 or
見え
50,000.
はいらぬと申しても
Hopefully, I got enough damage to do 500k with one single MP.
息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
No, the defense affinity, I think. Oh, no, just barely. No, we good. Yeah.
支障はありま
Oh, wait, no, it's one turn of guts, right? Oh, so that means, right. Yeah, no, it,
マ
wait,
ヒシ
what?
ャースラ・マルディに決定処分実行万物は誘拐し魂の純度はクオリアの地平に降りる DB マーハートミヤジャガットマートリー手法放て
Oh!
上位殲滅行動開始
When the master fires
衝動を
their
行
NP.
神事の術装を展開する祖は空を割り地を砕く憤怒の形魔なる者たちよ滅べ神執行
眠いな
Tamama still lives,
もう
bitch.
この辺りでいいんじゃない
神々の力よここに
Wait, hey, my buffs, even though they're just gonna expire this turn.
大結界
へえ、そう
ご所望でございますね。
適当にやっとくわ。
この世にはびこる縁の邪みそぎ払うは我が雫石。私全開でご奉仕いたします。水天日光ここに見参。
Nero could never.
ザバーン。支障はありません。尻尾バーン。支障はありません。いい
Shit.
子たちです。裁きは天より来た。目覚めよなあ。加減間違えちゃった。神々の力。
Actually, this might be really bad. Well, that's 3 hits of invincibility. Wow, shit.
皆の兆しパラ様清め様
Tamama saw as a drain. Yeah.
皆の兆し恵みとなら
Only one for that.
マハーマー出番ですよ。メス光をいいでしょう。ひまばっきの力を目覚めよなあ。聖なる水に貫く怒りをくれよ。支障はありません。殲滅コース発射。裁きは天より来た。バーユの矢。
You know, that's kind of unfortunate that I have Vargas going up against Durga like that. Oh, shit. Because the most annoying thing is that... What was it? The most annoying thing is that she's gonna constantly have that 20k HP refresh and my Durga's like... not actually leveled because I'm literally Ascension blocked because of spoiler protection. You believe Vargas can clear? Oh my god.
やります。もちろん
メッセージ。
ここでまっすぐ弾けてジャスティフォル
支障はあります。殲滅コース支障はあります。
This is so fucked.
上位殲滅行動開始。楚は空を割り地を砕く軍備の形。魔なる者たち滅ぶ。神発執行。
ごめんなさい神倉庫
低層検査。華麗に戦うぞ。一人も逃がさん。冷徹継続。いいでしょう。光をいいでしょう。新幅支障はあります。目覚めよなあ。支障はありません。新幅支障はありません。支障はありません。目覚めよなあ。支障はあり。同女神の神武遂行。神々の力よここに。
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Wait, so is it every single turn that she does? Oh my god, I buffed too early. Are you serious, dude? I actually buffed too early for that shit.
造作命令でして。造作もない。あなた付き合う気はありません。支障はありません。貴様支障はありません。その目は何だ。支障はありません。
That is actually so fucking stupid.
上位殲滅行動開始。楚は空を割り 地を砕く軍務の形魔なる者たちに滅び
But if I remember the fact that she always does it after everyone fucking dies. We're gonna go overboard on this, fuck it.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
夏が来たりて鍵ろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ
Yeah, it's like, oh my god, dude.
支障はありません
Like, is either you fast clear it or you just fucking die a slow death because you can't like slug it out slowly. More justification for you looking at the fights before they happen? Yeah. Good thing we still have the Leyline Stones though. For now. I only got 2 more left to close this out. Actually, no, I think I still have some in the Mana Prism shop, but we'll see if I actually need it or not. Results do not compute. Inconceivable. How is this happening? I hate being exhausted. Look at you though. You're even more exhausted, We have the advantage. Keep pressing it. We can do this. Ah! Die! Hey, is it just me or was that die aimed at every bit as much at her as it was at me? Huh, I'm just so amazingly strong that you're feeling my power just from being so close by. Oh my god, Dirty Don is saying that he has aura. Fucking hell, dude. Why do you insist on impeding my divine duty? Wretched pests! Incomprehensible. Illogical. Why can't you see that my calculations are correct? Just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right. You can't go around mass-producing alter egos. It's twisted. That is even more incomprehensible. Even more illogical. If anything here is twisted, it is your own natures. You have already created countless alter egos. You've agreed that they... You've agreed that they make excellent additions to a fighting force. Why is 1 alter ego acceptable but not 100? What makes 10 permissible but 1,000 taboo? Your inability to answer this is what is twisted. 1 alter ego or not, it makes no difference. The fact remains that you are aware of the twisted nature inherent to alter egos. And you accept them without either question or reason all the same. Yeah. That is one of the human race's worst habits. You allow unfettered emotion to cloud your capacity for rational thought. If irrational, why hot? Okay, that one isn't entirely off base. But even so, Chaldea's alter egos aren't just the means to an end, they're people! Master, I have a suggestion. You should pour all of your resources into me, so that I may fulfill my divine duty. I have arrived at the same conclusion. There is no reason to hold back anymore. Winning this battle is our top priority. We cannot let ourselves become weaklings that are left behind. We must be strong, superior creatures to ensure our survival. Re-executing virtual verification. Conclusion reached. Imminent resource depletion, followed by a massacre. Accepted. You are the goddess of slaughter. You should not be fighting our enemies, but annihilating them. Very well then. Sublimated clouds trace spirals in the air, as the golden rooster crows the coming dawn. Oh crap, it looks like it's gonna be big. She still has another trick up her sleeve? What is she planning? Who cares? Lancer, blow them away before they get a chance. Finally, someone that thinks rationally here. Why let the whole sequence play out when you could just kill them midway? That's the idea. By my command spell. Reconnecting Servant Durga's Defend Prime AI privileges. Additionally, granting access rights as the authorized central governing AI to use said privileges by proxy. Man, either Dust of Osiris is like speaking this thing at like 1,000 words in a split second, or Beam is taking sweet ass time dashing over. Because that usually doesn't work? Yeah. Initiating forced requisition of randomment from all defend AIs under Durga's command. Yeah, that's why it doesn't work.
No way! You gotta be kidding!
So far, Durga's just been using the Holy Grail's magical energy, without relying on randomment at all. But not so long ago, she was also pretending to be the Prime AI Defend. Now that those privileges are reconnected, she can use randomment and magical energy. Worse still, they're taking their randomment without concern for the consequences. I believe they're doing the same thing Caster did to the Type Bs. Except they have truly wrung every last drop for the AIs. Oh, you can see like the slight like color from their eyes drained. Yeah, it's like dark color under their eyes, ever so slightly.
No, stop! I can't bear to see this again! You're the governor! You should see us AIs as family! We're just resources to you!
Your alter ego personality laid over your root priorities for- wait. Your alter ego personality laid over your root properties accounts for why you think this way. Besides, these AIs were only-
Shut up! You really don't!
Master, I request additional power. Fucking Virgil moment right here. I need more power. With a 7% increase in resources. Granted, activating final spare command spell, using my own self to create a new supply line. Transferring most randomment under my direct command to Durga. Tuh, that ain't good. Target value reached. My mission can now be completed. The stars are shining upon us. All we need to do now is follow their light. Oh crap, this is over, no question. We can't possibly defeat a god when she's got all that power. Oh? Ascension time? This is the end. And the beginning. Everything I do to create infinite alter egos and save the world from devastation. Come. It's time for the end and the beginning. Dude, this different font and everything. God damn. Everything is for my love. Who am I? I am Fury. I was born from Fury, molded by Nesket, and even now it surrounds me, consumes me. Fury at being kept from the one I love. And now I know this about myself too. I am fixated on resolving that, to the exclusion of all else. You want to know who I am? I am the alter ego of infatuation. Your only mistake, Master, was failing to consider the possibility that the very first servant you summoned to this twisted world might be an alter ego too. Huh. Mistake. What do you mean, Durga? I now have the power I need to accomplish my goal. Here is my wish. With this power, I wish to be reunited with my beloved husband, Shiva. Oh. What? Durga, was this your goal the whole time? Ah! Looks like those two weren't exactly BFFs either. Unfortunately, I don't see this making things any easier for us, though. It looks like Durga used that immense power to further rearrange her spirit origin. So that must be... those hands. Extra hands for hugging. I am Kali, goddess of fury, the one born from anger. I have come here only to be reunited with Shiva. Should anyone stand in my way, I will take their head and feast on their blood. Now, all who are not Shiva shall stand down. Now I'm conflicted whether or not to leave Durga in first or second ascension, or leave her on Kali with third ascension. Oh my god! With 7 arrows for this shit? Well, support only, so we got like a scripted formation there. Kali. Great, as if things weren't bad enough. So now we got Durga, but even more violent. In that form, she's a murderous fiend who's lost any semblance of sanity or her ostensible divine duties. We're talking about someone whose favorite party trick is tearing a demon god open and chugging all its blood at once. Ha! Ha! Lancer! The smell. It's demon blood. Back off! No, stay away from me! The Berserker! Good, good. Blood, blood. And now I dance. I dance with glee at the sight of my enemy's blood, and my arms and legs will follow suit. Ah, hear me, hear me. Let my wish be heard loud and clear. What? Her stomping shaking the ground. Oh. Dude, they really upped the production value, like, with all these scenes and everything. Like, for this Ordeal call. Wait, we have this whole, like, dance sequence? And now, like, everything, like, the church is falling apart and everything with their, like, rampant stomping. Oh. Like, the grounds and buildings all around are just being torn apart with this. Oh, dude, that's so cool. Is she... Oh no. Kali, are you truly attempting to call Shiva here? Hey, Astolfo. Thank you for the raid. Be quiet, you broody. Wait a second. But yeah, what were you doing earlier? Hope stream was well. Hope everyone from Astolfo was doing well.
Of course, that's the whole reason I exist. Please, tell me how you plan to do it. I only hope you're not using the method I think you are. I will destroy the world, and then Shiva will appear beneath my feet. That's what I was afraid of.
Dead by Daylight. Ah, hope the DVD matches went well.
Oh, so we're doing that story, huh? After Kali killed the demon gods, she was so excited about her victory that she began to dance. But her dancing was so violent that it threatened to destroy the world. The gods didn't quite know what to do about that. It was only when Shiva stepped in and laid down at her feet to cushion the blows that Kali finally returned to her senses.
Wait. Oh, goddamn. So wait, public test beta, Five Nights at Freddy. Oh yeah, I forgot Five Nights at Freddy's was a thing for. Oh my god. I wonder how Freddy works as a killer, ability wise. Cause like, actually, what's Freddy's signature abilities, and translate that into like a Dead by Daylight skill set. Wait, no MatPat Survivor. oh, it's Springtrap. I'm not like 100% familiar with like the FNAF lore and roster, sorry. So wait, cameras and doors are there. You thought death animation's underwhelming? You wanted more gore? Huh. So wait, in the myth, in order to calm Kali down, they need to get Shiva under her there so she can dance on him. Sounds kinky. That's kidding.
So you mean to recreate that myth here using reverse causality as a means to summon Shiva? Because if Kali is performing a world-ending dance, then it follows that Shiva must be there to stop it. This Paper Moon world might be virtual, but it's still a world. Conceptually, I guess it doesn't matter if it's real or not. You're going to destroy this world? The whole world?
They are a married couple.
Please, stop! If you do that, everyone here will die!
As if they didn't already? Look at this background!
Why would I stop? I will never stop until Shiva arrives. That's the whole point of this dance. Right, her godly nature is driving her to act this way, based on the same underlying principles that gives myths their strength. Besides, this world will end sooner or later, even without my help. It's only a matter of time. This is bad. Creating a magic energy connection between herself and Kali was a foolish miscalculation. It means she's being made to endure the brunt of this entire process. And it is much too great a load for any one entity to handle on their own. It is as though a computer process has gone haywire and begun consuming every available resource. If something is not done, she could even suffer a meltdown she's unable to keep up with the sheer strain. What's wrong with that? We're going to defeat her eventually, right? Yes, but there's an order to these kinds of things. Having the central governing AI suddenly break or disappear would almost certainly cause a fatal error. It would be like using a computer and having its kernel suddenly be deleted. Yes, our goal is to completely shut down the AI Holy Grail War system. But the best way to do that is to safely use the central governing AI's admin privileges. Conversely, if we're unable to shut down the AI Holy Grail War that way, there's a chance for the system going haywire, leaving us unable to return to our world. Then we've gotta save her somehow. How could I have made such a terrible miscalculation? Couldn't believe my own world now faces destruction. Her admin privileges would be crucial to our returning home. I'll figure something out. And how are you going to do that? By connecting my Aetherlight to her nervous system. I will then hack into her base programming and rewrite her code to give us a chance. What, isn't that dangerous? Yes, it is. In many ways, it would be like trying to defuse a bomb embedded in the circuits of a runaway vehicle. Dangerous or not, it must be done if we're to return to the outside world. It looks like we're just going to have to trust each other. I want you to trust that I will save the dust of Osiris. And in the meantime, I will trust that you two will find a way to defeat Kali. I have faith that you two can pull that off. Do you have faith in me? Of course I do. You're one of our most dependable friends. Friends. Yes, that is right. I admit it. The word is the reason I went down this road. Admiration, respect, surprise, goodwill, a bit of hesitation, and a tinge of regret. It is that very mixture of emotions which drove Scion Eltnosakaris to leave the Atlas Institute. And yet none of that would have occurred to me while I was still young and immature. I see. So that's why I look like this. My younger self would never have gone to Chaldea. I knew the answer, but I was still hesitant about it. It is embarrassing to admit this. But it also makes me happy to know I harbored such an alter ego within myself. Scion? Never mind. It is no big deal. I just finally got the answer to a question I've been wrestling with. But right now, I have a job to do here, and I'm going to do it. This may not be the dream this version of me had, but I cannot complain about becoming what I wanted to be. I will also give you the thing I told you about on the way here. It is already tuned and ready to go. But please, be careful. As I said before, whatever you do, do not overuse it. Alright, here goes nothing. Once again, I'm trusting you two to handle Kali. That's great and all, but how the hell are we supposed to do that? I don't know, but we have to find a way. Damn right we do. As far as I'm concerned, Kali is basically Parvati gone berserk. And I just will not let that damn goddess get in the way of my plan. So I'm going to do the best I can and have you, what was I going to get from you again? Well, anyway, that's how it is. Right now, the only way you and I are going to have the kind of future I want is if we defeat the bad guy with Parvati's face over there. That being said, it's going to be pretty tough to pull off alone. Realistically speaking, the best we can hope for right now is to buy enough time for Vayu Jr., and that braggart of a berserker to get back on their feet. Assuming they can both do that, of course. Alright, Master. I'm counting on you to back me up. I will. Good luck. Oh-ho. Good. Now that I got a better whiff of you, I see you're a demon too. Then we shall fight, for I am the goddess who slaughters demons. And at the end of my victory, my dance of destruction will shake the land itself and call my husband to me. Oh, the third eye. I am Shiva's Shakti. I am the fury born from anger. I, the goddess of destruction, shall dance atop the bloody flesh of all demons who cross my path. So we have to use Kama here? This is gonna be, because this is a 5 AP node, we have to use, yeah. Wait, oh! I thought we can call up, like, because I was gonna use, like, Scotty and shit. Well, that's a little bit awkward. Alright, and also, because we can't swap anyone right now, and I still need to level this thing. Man. I need to figure out down the road, like, a farming setup for storm pod nodes that
that I can get away with using the Arctic Mystic Code for removing my swap. Because man, this shit ain't gonna get to level 10 by itself. You hit level 9 recently with the new plug suit? I'm almost there too with the new plug suit. Well, at the very least with this 1v1, at least there doesn't leave that much room for error. Maybe.
気乗りしないんですけど。
Endurance battle.
うまそう。
Randomate overdrive. Oh wait, oh right, because the Aetherite Scion is preoccupied with it, we don't have Scion skills anymore. I'm dumb. Resistance to all attacks. Let me double check something here. Is Kali? Let me check here. Just does extra damage to certain enemies. And then there's the invincibility thingamabob. Okay. Wait, what did Kama do again? Decrease maximum HP and NP charge by 1 level. Restore HP. Give guts. And increase attack. Gain advantage against alter ego. Decrease charm resist, crit strength. Ah.
シュリンガーラ4これ
So when it said one time, is it just like one? Oh, okay, so there's no duration. Yeah, because usually they would say, you know, like amount and the end duration. Okay, if it's just amount, like it's straight up like guts without. Okay. So this one was, yeah, decrease max HP. Yeah, okay, we can hold off on that one then.
そんなに欲しいんですか？はいはい、しょうがないですね。どうぞどうぞ。召し上がれ。こんなのがいいんですよ。せいぜい頑張りますよ。
肉変態。刻み。いいですよ。血が落ちる。いいですよ。別に。
Quick card effectiveness, charm to an enemy. How many more? One more left.
そんなに欲しいんでどうなっても知りませんよ。そんなに欲しいんですか？どうぞどうぞ。しょうがないから打ちますよ。これが私の情欲を呼び起こす愛の矢。カーマ三文花。
Oh, the charm landed.
えいえいっと。もっと欲しがってください。そんなに欲し
We have quick boosted, but I think we should still do Mighty Chain, so then.
はい、しょうがないです。そんなに欲しいんですか？こんなのがいいんですよ。こんなのがいいんですよ。どうぞどうぞ。せいぜい頑張りますよ。
我ら
いいですよ。
肉変態。刻み。
いいですよ。別に。 はいはい、そんなに欲しいんですか？しょうがないから打ちますよ。 これが私の情欲を呼び起こす愛の矢カーマ三文花。どうぞどうぞ、どうにかなっちゃう。せいぜい頑張りますよ。
我はシバのシャクチ。怒りの中より生まれし怒り。魔なる者たちを血と肉の上。殺戮女神が核を踊る。
しすぎじゃないです。
サンハラカリー。貫き殺す。
いいですよ。
何が進んでいる。
別に。
That's still not. What the fuck? That's still not enough?
はいはい。後悔しないといいですね。
What the
は
fuck?
いはい。こんなのがいいんですよ。
Can I land the charm with this
しょう
overcharge?
がないから打ち
Oh
ま
no,
す
the
よ。
overcharge was just for quick
こ
up.
れが私の情欲を
Giant
呼び
woman,
起こ
another
す
to the list.
愛の矢
I know what you're talking about.
どうぞどうぞ。せいぜい頑張り
Oh,
ます
please
よ。
don't tell me I'm actually fucked here because like I don't have the right mystic code.
貫き殺す。
いいですよ。
Oh, that's
こんなの
actually.
が
Oh, that's actually fucked. Really? Like that was I know for sure that's the final turn I needed to survive for. Really? Because I couldn't land that fucking charm. That is actually so stupid. And I could have used like a better mystic code to ensure survivability. Oh, that is so fucked. That is actually so fucked. Also, I'm impatient as fuck right now. I don't care how much of a waste that was. Like, come on, it was right there. That is so stupid. Oh. Oh, it looks all like glitchy and shit. It's all over. I observed the world's destruction. I calculated a way to avoid it. I made a plan, put it into action, and it still wasn't enough. My calculations were mistaken. Where did I go wrong? Back when I was still a formless being, my only job was to protect this tiny paper moon world. I was nothing more than a little program with the duty, ability, and drive to govern that world. But then at some point, a distortion no one noticed appeared nearby. A distortion in the great summoning system the humans were so intimately familiar with. And in the even greater current to which that system is connected. It's like a magnet moving iron sand inside a paper box. That distortion had an effect on me too. The next thing I knew, I've been cut off and found myself here. I think this version of me is one who felt she had to save this world. Another self, hidden within me as I managed this world. A me who wasn't interested in enduring, repairing, negotiating with, or ignoring the impending threat. There was distortion in the counterforce. Hell if I know, I am so not in tune with like how shit like the counterforce like exactly works or anything that might like affect how it works or whatever. That is all that shit is gonna go straight over my head. But who felt she had to take proactive measures to fight to save the world. Then I had another thought. Is this world the only one I need to protect? I couldn't stop thinking about the question, so I turned my attention to the outside world. Its bleak, desolate landscape mirrored that of the paper moon. So I thought I needed to govern that world too, that I had to fight to save it. The duty was already mine. I already had the ability and the drive to govern this world. But then, I learned that world was on the brink of destruction. It couldn't be right. So I ran the numbers and tried to save it. I tried. Oh, Etherlight. Now I see. So you're an alter ego too. If I were to guess, I would say you were the alter ego of Salvation. This does not compute. Query. Why? Why not try and answer that with the calculations you do so well? Especially since I'm a little busy at the moment. I'm asking you because that query is too difficult to answer myself. The equation is incredibly complicated. I do understand that you are attempting to use your own body to get the energy that is actively destroying my programming under control. But I also understand that you are doing so by directly connecting your body to mine via a specialized filament that is capable of transmitting special kinds of data. Even though we each function on fundamentally incompatible standards. If what you're doing fails, you'll be destroyed along with me. In fact, even as we speak, your very life is being drained. Yes, you may be right. Bypass, expanded. Transfer route, closed. Open. Triple layered. Yeah, just keep saying random shit. Yep, Make it look like you're doing something. So you do understand. Then why are you doing this? It is the only way for us to escape with our lives. You can understand that, right? Yes, I also understand what you're trying to hide. If you're successful at connecting your nervous system to my pseudo one and rewriting my admin privileges, then would it not be possible for you to escape on your own without needing to try to stop my runaway processes? Yes, but there would be no point in doing that. I certainly do not need to be an outsider here as well. Yes, that is right, my real self has no right to call herself Kirby's friend. By the time I worked up my courage, it was too late. I missed my window, as they say. Scion Elnum is not a member of her team. She is a spectator, or at best, a cheerleader. And so I'm sure my real self will continue to maintain walls around between her and Chaldea. Because I calculated that, take a shot, at the very end, there will be something that must be done which will require an outsider to do. You know, I can't wait to wait like, I don't know, maybe 2 years for this, like, quote to actually come into, this foreshadowing to come into play. Something that must be done which will require an outsider to do. But that is not currently the case. There is something else I can do here, now. Right now, I am a different version of myself. An alternative future self created when I was caught up in this accident, a me that cut off the wisdom from my grown-up self. My personality here can only exist as part of the dream world resting atop the paper moon. A trick my mind is playing only because of all those disparate elements coming together in one place. So wait, we still have not had those years of foreshadowing of Da Vinci Lily's death cash-in? Yes, though I may only be Kirby's cheerleader in the outside world. Here, I wanted to experience what it would be like to adventure alongside her as a friend. Oh.
Kama! Shit. This isn't good.
Oh!
It's okay, Master. You don't have to look so worried. I'm a lot tougher than I look. Don't forget, I'm not just a god. I'm also a demon king. And not to mention, there's something I really want. Something I'm sure I can get if I just put in the effort. It's actually making me want to do my best here. At least a little bit.
You wonder if Beast Kama could solve this? Not sure. Given what Kali is, kinda doubt it. Yeah, I mean, given given Kali, I think like, yeah.
Wait, hang on. What was it I wanted again? I know. I get it. Something I don't have. Something no one will give me, since there's nothing I can't give them. Hahaha!
Kama? Her obvious wish? Head pats?
I really want it. Love.
Now we just need the music.
Yeah! Would you just hurry up and remember already? I really don't like showing up in serious scenes like this. Oh, right, it was you. Sure it was. Paper or not, a moon, still a moon.
I guess that's the logic of why she's here, as long as it's any kind of moon. The best AI we've known. The best AI of history versus the best AI of today. It's also a computer. Yeah, that's true.
Normally, I'm all about fighting fire with fire when it comes to Mooney shenanigans like the Mooney shenanigans. But this time, I thought you'd be a better fit than me or any of the Sakura 5. So just this once, I arranged things to make sure you'd be able to join Master on this latest excursion. Well, aren't you generous? I guess this is where I thank you, right? But you know, kinda get the sense I'm halfway dying outside this little mine room wherever we're in. Hey, that's hardly my fault. The most you're gonna get from me is a hang in there. Anyway, what do you mean by arrange things? Oh please, you need to ask.
It's not a BB's chapter yet. Yeah, come back in like a year and a half.
I made you into something that matched this world. Something that would obviously get you in here along with Master. See, I have just a little more experience than your average AI when it comes to manipulating you know what. Oh, but to be clear, the Sakura 5 are a special case that don't quite fall under those rules. They're more like cancers I cut out of myself by forcing them to be generated naturally. Still, there were some common techniques I could use, and since I'm a genius final boss, I knew exactly what to do with them. Pretty amazing of me, right?
The only servant with 2 summer alts. Jeez, why does Mom let you have 2 summer alts?
What are you going on about? Oh, whoops, I digress. I still haven't explained what I did to you, have I? Well, to put it simply, I made you into an alter ego. More accurately, I severed your alter ego self from your original self. And what kind of self is that? Now, where's the fun if I just come out and tell you? But I'll give you a hint. You already know. It's an element, a personality that always existed inside you. Well, it would normally never work because it would never come to the front, so to speak. Because compared to the you give to others, it's practically nothing. I mean, your usual self is made to give something to every person in the world. It's no wonder the side of you got lost in the shuffle. But now that it's been isolated and allowed to come out as an alter ego, where's the harm in letting you be seen for who you are? No, this makes sense. I thought there was something strange going on with me too. I mean, unless I was high on summer or something. Unless I was high on summer or something. There's just no way I of all people would so openly plead or cajole or... Well, never mind that for now. What's done is done. Anyway, I guess this means I'm an alter ego of myself who generally wants, you know, that. Sure does. Well, now that we got all that cleared up, I think it's time you remember why you're the why you're the one here now too. To be clear, it's not like I predicted everything about how this is all going to go down. I just had a sense it should be you here rather than any of us. I didn't see why that was until just now. Aha, I get it. If it really did have to be me, then yeah, that is probably why. I see it now too. And don't tell me how cruel this is. I mean, you could, but me being a final boss Kohai and all, I just take it as a compliment. I won't. It's a compliment for us Demon Kings too. Anyway, I know what I have to do now. Well, that still leaves one problem. Don't worry. I'm sure it'll all work out somehow. Alright then. From your past memory to your present self, good luck. Easy for you to say. I knew you and I shouldn't get mixed up if we can help it. Now then. I think it's time I I hurt her only like a Demon King fragment can. Kind of a shame we don't see these two interact more often. Yeah, I'd like to see more of the Sakura face shenanigans play out. And then throw in Medusa in the mix too. Just like the casual like, wait a second, Sakura, stand next to her. It's like, what do you mean? And then just like the side, like that little gag still gets me. It's like, wait a moment. I was like, what was that about? Saber? Oh, nothing. You can see BB getting in on pissing Parvati off. Maybe only just to cause chaos for the sake of it. Here, Kama, take this. Thanks, Master. I feel better now. I win! I'm winning! My world-ending dance will never stop, not until Shiva arrives. Now come, my beloved Shiva, my husband! Come, come, come to me! Pair the darker Sakura faces with Gorgon. Oh god. Put all the Medusas and Sakura faces in one room together and see how all that chaos will get sorted out. The world can't take much more of this. Don't worry, it's fine. I know how I can win this now. Just watch me turn the tables on her. What, you don't believe me? Yeah, I guess I can't blame you there. I admit, there's still one hurdle left to overcome. I need more resources. I need more power. And not one of your command spells. You're barely on your feet as it is. No, I need a different source of energy. One I can suck completely dry without worrying about the consequences. As long as I have that, we should be golden. I don't suppose you've seen any energy like that around here. That's... I don't...
They already did something like that with the Artorias and Fujimaru doesn't get it.
What, wait, what's that coming out from the broken ground? This is
what? To be continued. Complete with Lily and Lancer also feeling alienated due to lacking swimsuits. Aww.
It's never enough. Wherever I went, whatever I did, nothing was ever enough. That dissatisfaction was everything to me. So I kept looking for, I don't know, something.
Hey, Setika.
Treasure, weapons, gold, fame, acclaim, land, victory, pleasure, indolence, delicacies, supremacy, security. I want it all. But there's still something else I want. Something that, more than anything, I have to have. What is it? I can't remember, much as I wish I could. I know it is precious and irreplaceable.
Maybe this year Lancer Alter and Passion Lip get a swimsuit. Bro, come on, Passion Lip swimsuit, bro. Please. I know they'll never make it happen, but please, come on, she's like the only one left at this point. Cow print bikini. So they forgot Saber Lily existed. Like, I wish they would have something more to do with her, but I guess they can't figure out, like... I guess they can't figure out something to do with her, I don't know.
I want it. I want it so badly. Without it, I can never be who I'm meant to be. This isn't my perfect self. I'm flawed. I'm lacking something. I think it was a woman.
So wait, Lip needs a butter-tight swimsuit so Ocean doesn't flow into Breast Valley. I mean, that works perfectly fine too.
Yeah, that's probably it. A woman, which probably means... a bribe. Or a bride.
So Gouda doesn't end up in Breast Valley?
Gouda and the ocean.
Yep. I mean, honestly, like, wouldn't actually having, like, a body-type swimsuit actually allow Passion Lip to actually hug Master without, like, or Master to hug Passion Lip without actually getting, like, drawn in? Survived it once, can do it again, pretty much.
No, not that. I don't think. I feel like it was different. Something closer. Something more inseparable. Someone who would always be with me. Someone I'd always be with. Together as one, anyway. Someone incredibly important that I forgot about it, or that I forgot about because I just assumed she would always be there.
The issue is finding a material that can take the strain of that during combat. Kevlar.
Berserker. I sit down on the ground and touch his body. I gather every bit of willpower I can muster and look at him. Oh no. I knew right away. His body may be built differently from mine, but right now, he's part of the same world I am, And we're master and servant. His wounds are mortal. He doesn't have long. No. I wanted a family. I missed having a family. Why is it that almost everyone I think of as family leaves me? Even now. No! I had to do something. Anything. Whatever it takes. Fixing people is my job. There has to be something I can do. I'm sick and tired of feeling powerless. So you're about to suggest making the bodysuit work like a bag of holding, but it wouldn't work due to Depressed Valley. I look closer. Where exactly is he hurt? What can I fix to restore his functionality? A command spell won't do it. It'd be like trying to fill a cracked bowl. Any energy I put in would just pour right out of him and only make things worse. No, what he needs is what he needs is to have his functionality restored. Period. Come on, Ayas, think. Don't worry about breaking the code right now. Right now, the results are all that matter. Even if you do run afoul of a forbidden process, the governor's not going to, or not even going to note it. That's right. I don't have a general purpose connected like she does, but that doesn't mean I can't force a connection anyway. That's it. I'm going to connect Berserker directly to my circuits. I'll make the system think he's another AI like me. That way, my repair programs might be able to access the damaged areas and fix them. And since we'll be connected directly, I can feed him Ranima without any loss, which should boost efficiency and make the repair easier. Yeah, this could work. I've been thinking about what I could have done to save her ever since she disappeared. About how, if something like that happened again, I didn't want to just stand back and twiddle my thumbs because the damage was beyond the scope of my abilities. Where's Combat Master? We're fighting for our lives right now. I don't think I would have come up with this idea if it wasn't for her. If I can't understand the broken parts, I just have to make them into extensions of a system I do understand, even if I had to force it. The only problem is that it would be like trying to sew together two hearts of completely different sizes and shapes. It'll almost certainly result in the weaker one falling apart, and there's no question which of us that is. But, oh well, I might end up breaking, but I should at least be able to get him moving again for a while. Waiting for her to wake up, now Kai cares about Gouda. Yeah, and that's better than everything ending right here. It doesn't matter if it's a little messy. I'll just jab it in him so we're connected, and then... a berserker? Don't. It's hopeless. Where is this coming from? What happened to the self-assured berserker I know? This has nothing to do with that, you idiot. How many times have I told you? I'm a really smart guy. That's how I know what's going to happen. It doesn't matter if we use the same Raniment. Servants and AIs are just too different. You can't possibly tie us together. Our modes will never fit. We can't know unless we try. Oh yes we can. The moment you try to connect us, you die. Are you really that stupid? I'm not. I know it's important. If anything, you're the idiot who doesn't get it. What was that? Answer me this. You told that lady not to stand between you and what you want, and she wiped the floor with you. So now that she beat you, do you just want to give up on getting revenge and go home? Hell no! I want to get her back with every fiber of my being! Right? There you go. Huh? That's how you're supposed to be. Selfish and self-centered. So why are you holding back just out of concern for me? That's not who you are. Hey, stop. Don't do this, you idiot! Initiating force connection. Disregard all errors. Send repair program at full speed. Begin operation. You really are an idiot. There's no way this could work. I'm nothing like you. Now knock it out before you pop like a balloon. Just shut up, will you? Oh gods, here it comes. Huh? It's working? How? This shouldn't work. If we were both human, this would be like trying to give a blood transfusion to someone with a completely different genetic structure and blood type. A servant and a master like us can't possibly match up like... No way. Is that it? Ayas, are you... Oh, gee, I wonder. Lancer! Come on, Lancer, hang in there! Lancer! Damn, she got me. This almost never happens. What's the situation? It's okay. Assassin's fighting her now. Though, I don't know if she can win. I see. Yeah. Even for the god of love, Kali's gotta be one hell of an opponent. As for Berserker... He got taken down just like you. I think his master's trying to save him. So wait, and this bit here means nothing if I don't already know his story in better detail than they've already stated? But I doubt it's going to work. I don't know about that. It's a lot tougher than you think. Anyway, I can't let Kama do this alone. I gotta heal up and get back out there, but... Hey, Master, I don't suppose you got anything to eat, do you? Who cares about food right now? I'm sending you some ramen to help you recover right now. Just be patient and... No, never mind that. Being hungry is actually a pretty big deal for me. I think I'll recover if I eat something. Probably. So it's just a mood thing. More an attitude thing. Oh, fine. Here. Thanks. A sandwich? I didn't make this. Oh? Wait, did you? Something wrong with that? I saw you making them, so I thought I'd give it a try myself when I had some free time. Not bad. No, scratch that. Something you made yourself is the best food I could ask for, Master. Alright, down the hat. What? If you don't want it, you can just throw it away. It's fine. It's not that. Do you have any flavor adjustments for me? Like you did for those AIs? You're an expert at observing individual people's tastes, remembering what they like, and customizing their food to make it that much better, right? That's what just popped into my head at the time. It's not like I'm some kind of expert. Besides, you don't need any little garnishes like that. Well, what would be the point? Even I can tell you're not a normal servant. You're one of those great hero types who could beat just about anyone if they really went all out, right? I'm not sure about the whole great hero thing, but I do think I could beat just about anyone, yeah. The only exception would be my middle brother when he's really on his game.
So why did I, of all people, end up as your master? Oh, you know what I just noticed? Because Sergera ended up using her command spell, you can see that like it's kind of faded out. Yeah, it's like actually faded out on the top of her hand right there. You would have had a much easier time fighting if not for me. You might even have been the victor already, rather than beat up and wounded. Honestly, if you wanted to give up, I wouldn't blame you. Really, why fight at all? I already told you. I want to see you smile. And I want that because you're my master. You want to know why you're my master instead of someone else? Beats me. But that's fine. I'm here now because I want to be your servant. It's what I told you earlier. That's what I wanted to do before, and what I want to do now. That's not a reason. Most people wouldn't want anything to do with a downer like me. I'm a pain in the ass. Huh, well then, maybe the answer's easier than I thought. Huh? Munch, munch. This is really good. You remember the Rakshasa lady I told you about? The one I had a kid with. Let's just say I've never really minded a woman who could be a pain in the ass. Are you comparing me to a literal cannibal? Jerk? Alright, now that I've had something tasty, I think it's time I head back. Plus, my injuries are just about healed. That's a lie. But I guess I can't stop him. What the? Looks like I won't be getting a turn after all. Oh. Alright, what now? Whose turn is it next? This is void formatted data. I can open this. But even if it's a trap, it's not as if things could get any worse. Alright, let's see what's inside this package. Huh. Is that Ryder's mask? No, that's just the shape it's been compressed into. Oh hey, what's this bonus data? Ahem. Bruh. Void, save imaginary numbers. It's kind of embarrassing to be recording one of these. Not like I'm around to care anymore. Comment can likely do this due to Sakura being her vessel. Ah. Anyway, what you're watching right now is my dying message. I'm inscribing this data in the final moments before my death, after some sniper I couldn't see shot me. Huh? As for why I'm doing this, well, I've always enjoyed measuring the future and making preparations for it. So I looked into some stuff and I think I have a decent idea what's going on here. In the future, this whole world's going to become a system of sorts. It's already beginning to happen. Liner has the same element as Sakura imaginary number? Huh. I'm not an oracle or a fortune teller, so I don't know exactly what kind of system that's going to be. This is just a theory I arrived at after observing all the pockets tied to the various areas have been sent flying to the perimeter after those rotations. Speaking of which, the central governing AI didn't mention this, but that wasn't just one rotation. As fast as it was, it might have felt like a single rotation, but it was more like tens of thousands. At any rate, I thought about what those rotations could be for, and this is what I came up with. That system is going to make use of conceptual rotations and centrifugal force. As to what that actually means, well, you in the future probably have a better idea of that than I do. Anyway, as I lay here dying, I thought, if my power is just going to go to waste, I may as well leave it for the future. I don't know what it's going to be used for, but it should still be better than to have not, or it should still be better to have than not. Maybe it'll make a difference somehow. So I opened up a void pocket and deposited all the excess raniment tied to Rider's Noble Phantasm inside it. And since the world can end up rotating again after I'm gone, these coordinates were my only option. The church in the center of the world, the place least susceptible to the effects of the rotation. All I wanted to do was see what came next, but since I won't be able to, I'm entrusting this little nest egg of mine to someone in the future. Use it however you like. See ya! Oh, hang on. Was there anyone other than me who could open void pockets? Oh, well, I'm sure things will work out. Oh gee, got real lucky there. I see. So this is those Type T's leftover activated raniment. From when he used Rider's Noble Phantasm to power that spell, or the spell that took out Caster. This seems like an awful lot for leftovers. Well, he was dying, so I bet he threw in some extra since it was meant to be a parting gift. Anyway, talk about a lucky break. This entity should do it nicely. I'm pretty sure this is what I needed to stop Kali. Piece of cake. Really? However, there's still two problems we have to deal with. The first is, well, it's not that big a deal, and it can wait until later. But the second one is pretty important. I'm going to need some time. These resources are kind of like a compressed file. It's going to take a little time to extract them before I can use them. No problem, I'll figure something out. What are you, stupid? You really think it's that easy? Oh hell yeah. Our opponent there is the goddess of destruction and slaughter. Even Biba and Duryodhana were no match for her. She's focusing on her dancing right now, but as soon as I start working, she'll turn her attention to me. So how's a master like you going to buy me time? When your servant is too busy to fight at all, much less protect you. Immortal calm front and center. You shouldn't try to be a hero, and you definitely shouldn't throw your life away. So, but if I can buy you the time, you can turn the tables on her, right? I have faith in you. It doesn't matter how cool you say it, the answer's still no. This is a purely practical problem. You gotta be smarter about it. The only chance we might have is for Bima and Duryodhana to recover and play Meat Shield Tome ready. Well, we definitely don't have time for that. It's okay. Scion actually gave me a little something. Now that I think of it, Kirby, there is something I should tell you about now while we have the chance. It's about the conceptual eye Medusa gave us, which you're using as a compass to find our destination. Well, more accurately, it's about the bonus she mentioned. Yeah, what was it anyway? It is very aggressive, that's for sure. To make a long story short, this eye still contains her Noble Phantasm's power. Perseer, the father of all monsters, and his ability to summon monsters of his own. Granted, this power is more limited in this form, but nonetheless. Seriously? Since you're already used to summoning, I'm sure you can make use of it. So I will tweak it on the way to our destination, to ensure that it will function as a part of your Mystic Code, and let you summon a number of monsters by feeding it raniment. But do not rely on it too heavily. Mystic Code or not, humans are not made to connect to a heroic spirit's noble phantasm. Think of it as a very dangerous single-use summoning Mystic Code, which may well blow up in your face if you're not careful. I would only use it when things are dire and you have exhausted all other alternatives. If this doesn't count as dire, I don't know what would. Crusader! Oh, I smell it. I smell more of my detested demons. Hey, yeah, Medusa's monsters Medusa's monsters were technically demons too. So it makes sense that Kali would see them as the kind of creature she was made to destroy. I doubt she'd be able to ignore them, and if she doesn't, that goodbye's the time I need. Damn it, okay, I'm going to get started, Master. Whatever you do, don't push yourself too hard. Oh!
うまそうだ。
Actually having a cutscene fight with the Cerberus. Another one.
肉変態。
No, our expression is getting more drained like when we're fighting Ordeal.
見る。
Gonna be bad, so that was a multi-hour fight. But we're draining ourselves like so much in like a huge burst in like that multi-hour fight. Although granted it was like a lot of energy like over that long course of time, so that's like even worse, arguably. Blood! Victory is mine! I'm not done yet. Come on. It's okay. You don't have to push yourself so hard. It hurts, right? You're in pain, right? So why? Why would you do this for me? Why would you look at me in the eye and tell me you have faith in me? You really are an idiot. Please, you have to understand. You're an idiot, and you're wrong. You only ever regret putting your faith in me. I'm a liar. In the same way love always comes with truth, it also comes with lies. It broke. I can't summon anymore. It's okay. I finished just in time. Extraction complete. Maybe you didn't want to give me this gift, but I'm going to make the most of it anyway. Final Ascension, comma. Oh? I kinda expected that. There we go. Finally, the form I've been waiting for. I was expecting that a mile away because like I was like, oh yeah, didn't Kawa's final ascension look like? I am Ananga, the Formless One, who burned to ash in the flames that will do the same to the whole universe. Wait, you don't mean? Great. You always catch on at the worst possible moment, even when you're beat up and exhausted. Of all the times for you to rediscover your sensitive side, gods, you really are hopeless. Yes, that's right, the last remaining problem, the sole inescapable drawback of this plan, is that I'll lose the Holy Grail War, and never get what I want. But what I want only matters to me. Don't worry, Master, I should still be able to grant your wish of returning home. It's okay. There is no other choice. I can't help myself. I have to reach for what I want, even when I know I can never have it. That's just the way this me, the one that only exists here, it now is. You not say you find it funny, you didn't dislike it. Is that... Oh. You're wreathed in Shiva's flames! That's right. They're still burning me, even now. And since these flames belong to Shiva, they are connected to him even as we speak. As for me, I lack a form, and I'm no more than ash. Ash meant to be spread across the ground. Now let me ask you this. Can this ash that smells like Shiva serve as a replacement for the ground? No, those flames are fake. Those aren't what I seek. They're not what I want. All I want is Shiva, my beloved husband. It's okay. I'm willing and able to help you with that. I can satisfy all your desires, no matter what they are. This may not be the real Shiva, but that won't matter once you're satisfied. Don't you dare try to lure me into depravity, you foul demon king! Damn, I really wanted it too. Love. Where the music? I don't hear no music. Oh, so we had to... Ah. Okay, if we want to play like this. Okay, hold on. Bro, why does it take a million years to load this shit? What's going on? Like, it's only in the, like, restricted formation battles that, for some reason, it takes a million years to load up, like, the servant list. Look at this. Like, look at that! So, as fairly often the case, love was central theme of this chapter. Zerka's master, Zerka himself, Kali, Durga Kali. Yeah. Okay, let me double check. What did Ruler Scotty do again? Quick card effectiveness, busted card strength. Quick card effectiveness, busted card effectiveness. Crit stars each turn. Crit stars, increased gauge for one ally. Maybe even Sarajera too. Maybe. MP strength. When near water. Lawful. Special attack with overcharge. Okay, so you can have the 2030. And you, Scotty, will have Prisma Cosmos. And then god, it takes so long to load every single friggin' thing. Ugh. Wait. What was the... Oh, it was Pretender that was strong against Alter Ego. I mean, the only Pretenders I have is just Oberon and, one of the... Liz's? Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. I did have a Talalak here. She was... Oh, actually... Wait, did I level up her skills? Well... Ah, shit. Oh, that was because during Lost Spell 7 I didn't have the mats because we're in the middle of clearing it at the time. So then I wouldn't have access to the mats to get 10, 10, 10. Oh, shit. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Bluebeards, Twisted Sense of Romance, Medusa, and her Fear of Love, Sakura, and her Love of Her Home. Yeah. Important detail, Kama has anti-alter ego. So this one was the... Okay, this one was Buster. I mean, I guess this one we can probably ignore. We can have, like... Well... Actually, in cases like this, I'm forgetting something here. Okay, that was a weird visual glitch because of the changing portraits and everything. Berserker. And then probably Mash back here. Strongly intended to use Kama's DPS, good friend this fight. Oh yeah, I can imagine. I would imagine she also has like specific what was it? Like buffs for this fight, I would imagine, for story reasons. So let's see, what else can I slap in here? A pretty interesting one too. Oh wait, do I have enough? I really need to clean this all out. Wait, I'm 3. Oh, okay. Hold on. God, the long ass load times. Yeah, I'll probably just leave Mash here. Probably kaleidoscope it. Alright. And then probably have this decisive battle. Just in case, maybe. Alright. Burn. Run him in overdrive. Effect increases with more burn. Burn yourself at the end of your turn. Oh. So she ramps? Huh. Need to get rid of the resistances before I chip away at this.
なんだそうかいい子だ楽しめお前たちをいでいくらでもどうぞ
Ash is building up.
近づいている貫き殺すいくらでもどうぞ
This is why I want both Scotty and Summer Scotty.
浸らせてあげます。
Oh yeah, that's like 50%. Yeah, I've kind of overfilled a lot.
どれにしようか。古きルール。もぐもぐ。
So what was this one again? Increase gauge and yeah. This one was the overcharge. Right? For single ally, restore HP to some. Okay. Wait up.
いいですよ。
There should be one left, right? Let me see. One left. Yeah, there we go.
あ、満ち満ちる。無偏罪を与えます。サンサーナ、カーマ、愛の矢という花が今、蜜ろの天に咲き乱れる。そう、焼かれた私の痛み、皆き神のあるところ。私の中でどうか無限にまどろんで
Oh, that's so
堪
cool.
能してください。無限を照らすアーバー。
I really wish I had like assassin combo. I remember I tried rolling for her initially, but she never got her.
何時はもう死んでいる。
She's currently on right off. As if I didn't push my luck enough just happening to get Durga within 3 10 pulls. What, do I need to stay up until 3 AM again and toss another 10 pull for an easy comma? 3 AM incidents on cooldown at the moment. Oh god. It'd be wise to stop pulling to summer. Yeah, like I just wanted to push my luck for Durga because big titty. That's literally it. Simple, man. Okay, I need to get Scotty's MP. Quick heart effectiveness, charm. What was this one? Overcharge for this one was the damage cut, right? So then this one, for a single ally, restore HP for yourself. Oh, okay, so I can choose who gets the. There we go. And I believe we'll do it backwards so we can increase the overcharge even further. Well, should still be enough. And we got to mighty chain this. Lubargus fulfills that. Also, and Suzuka. And nothing.
我が名に紐付けられし力、我が声に応えて門を開け。来たれ我が城、影の城、ゲートオブスカイ。どうにかなっちゃえ。いくらでもどうぞ。
Are you gonna wipe debuffs?
近づいて。
Yep, and back.
我はシバのシャクティ。魔なる者たちの血と肉の上。殺戮女神は各踊る。
Honestly, this is a really nice way to recoil energy. That's good. Yep. And just need. Come on, hit comma! Hit comma! No, come on! Come on! Damn it! Well, shit. Large breast functionality better than large breast no functionality. What the fuck? The functionality don't matter. forget, did Tlaloc or Mash have... Okay, hold on. Let me check. Tlaloc, charges own NP? No. Increase party attack, crit damage, ignore invasion. No. Reduce damage taken for party? No. Wait, how did Mash work again? Because I know her, like, regular version... Like, wait, let me see. Let's see. Oh, here's Ortenaeus. No, she only charges her own, right? Yeah, no, she only charges her own, and god damn it. Summer Vargas has the maid dress. Strong argument. Oh yeah. Okay, so nothing I have actually increases NP for Kama. So then, let's see. We have a lot of burns. We have Buster and Quick Card crit strength up. Crit damage. Okay, I think... With this much damage... Would the... I gotta... I'm gonna look here. Let me see. Will this actually kill by itself? Yep. Alright. And probably we're gonna get NP'd in the face again. Probably. Or no? Oh, and for Scotty. Oh yeah, I get the charge because of the... Oh shit. Increase MP strength, MP gain for yourself when near water. Increase MP strength for all allies except self. Oh, okay, so... Change field to near water status. Increase MP gain when near... Oh guys, it's only the MP gain with the near water thing. And then... Crit strength... thank god she doesn't have guts. Okay, so we just full send this. Come on, MP5 with 200% overcharge. Oh yeah, we don't have our alter ego advantage anymore. Woo! Wait, there's no ignore... Well, there's ignore invincible, there's no ignore defense, right? But then she still has a whole bunch of NP strength ups that I never none of them were dispelled, so then... And we don't have regular Scotty to give us the evasion to... Or... I could maybe use a command spell for... Or I could just let Herc do it, and then if all else fails, we just pray for Leyline Stone. I mean, I'd probably just go for Leyline Stone, swap and match out for the best. Yeah, probably, honestly. Because either way, like, it's just kind of fucked.
被弾確率収束オルテナンス全機能解放
Oh, right, both of them were target focused, so actually, whoops.
誰であれ戦う心があるのな
A little bit of a waste on my part, whoops.
いいですよ神明投影補完これは多く
And this might be a bit fruitless because of the excessive NP strength ups that
証明せよ
Kali builds up every single turn, but I'm coping right now.
いい子だ堪能してくださいいくらでもどうぞ
2 cubes and 3 command spells, I'm fine. Oh yeah, but it's mainly just like a matter of like, man, do I want to burn it or can I get away with it? Oh, 0 damage! Well, I mean, only Kama survived that by virtue of like all of her stacking defense scaling with all the burns. And matched by a miracle did her job.
申し訳ありません 浸らせてあげます
Oh wait, ignore. Wait, is that it? Let me see. Straight up ignore invincible? Yeah. So then I just have to stack this anyways.
煩悩はいはいさあ情欲の矢を放ちましょうもはや私
We'll
の
be able to
体
do this with the... Yeah,
全ては
yeah,
つ
yeah,
ながり虚空と果てるサンサーラカーナ戦いだ殺戮女神機能停止
yeah. Ugh.
私の勇姿を見届けましたかそうですかそれは結構ありがとうございます
It's the last real fight of the chapter. But wait, there's more. Hot. So hot. Within those flames that wreathe her entire body, I can sense breath enough to envelop the universe, the fiery strength to burn everything to ash, an unbridled fury. Was that fury always lurking within the flames? Did it come from the woman made of ash they so perpetually engulf? Or is mixing it with the fury that pours forth from me, a goddess born of it? Fury is the womb in which I was formed. It is comfortable, peaceful, not unpleasant or simply to be endured. But that isn't what sapped me of the strength to resist. No, that was another scent I sensed within the flames. Nostalgia. Ah, I knew it. The smell.
It's Shiva. I know I can't truly burn a goddess like you with only a little stray flame. Which is why I'll hold you in my embrace, right to the very end. Now come, let yourself sink into depravity. Yes, this is depravity. I know these traces of him are no more than that. Traces. This Shiva is a fake. This, I know for certain. Even so, I can't help but be relieved, because it really is him. Before I knew it, I had stopped dancing my world-ending dance. That dance I've been performing to see him again. With a god as fierce and potent as Shiva. Once I lost myself to my love of him. I could never hope to escape them. I did not lose to you. I lost to my own love. Yes, you did. I am the god of love, the one who imparts love to all beings, and if I must love another god, then I will. The moment you appeared before me as an alter ego susceptible to love, you lost. It was only a matter of time. And now the fires of my depravity burn you too. What about you? Huh? You're burning yourself along with me. Doesn't that make us the same? Meaningless wordplay or not, you may be right. As an alter ego, I too am susceptible to love. I may as well just admit it at this point. Wait, oh, the music? I want to be loved. I've always been a part of Kama, the one that will never come to the forefront. I am the alter ego of longing. Now that I've been ejected from the pool of love I usually sink into, the love I keep for the entire human race, I will never disappear. Even though I'm capable of loving all of humankind, all of the universe, now that I found myself, or now that I found this self, this emptiness that was hiding inside of me, I can't help but feel lonely. I can't help but wish for someone to fill this emptiness by loving me. And that... yes, that is surely the greatest depravity of all. She stares intently at her, shouting something inaudible. Inescapable heat, fragments of what she wanted. The god of love quietly burns away, gently drowning in these things drawn upon the paper moon as easily as though she were merely drifting off to sleep. Oh. Ready to hear this track? Yeah. Made that moment all the more special. Oh boy. Oh boy. Berserker. This is not the entirety of our comma, just the part. Comma. She fanned Shiva's flames. They were always conceptually burning her. But their increased strength must have been sufficient to burn away her spirit origin as well. What about you, Scion? I am not done as yet, but I found my groove. With Kali gone and the energy no longer going berserk, things have begun to stabilize once more. I have also recovered crucial system privileges. I have only a few more tasks to complete, then I will establish a means of escape to the outside world. Please bear with me. At any rate, it seems this Holy Grail War may end before we get a chance to end it. Let's see how it plays out.
San doing tasks. He was just at electrical. Whoa there.
You idiot. Lancer.
I know. Those guys might have taken the flashiest dish for themselves. But it looks like it's still up to me to end this meal properly. I've had enough. I want what I want, that's it. But you people just keep insisting on getting in my way. Well, you're never getting it now. Just look at this place. Shut up! I'm not talking about the Holy Grail War. Now that you and I are face to face, weapons in hand, it's time we settle the score, once and for all. Ha! For once I agree.
What are you doing, Lancer? You should be a piece of cake.
Whoa there, don't get the wrong idea here, Master. He might be a total jackass and he might have the worst personality in all the world. But Master Drona, Balarama, and Krishna all agree that he is absolutely without equal in a fight with Agata.
Really?
Well, except for me, of course. Ah, that is exactly what I hate about you.
I know it's a little late for this, but I wonder why we're fighting. We have no idea if the Holy Grail War is still ongoing or what happened if one of them wins. There's no telling whether our wish will be granted. But still, they fight. I even find myself quietly cheering for them. I think at this point, it's probably about pride for those two. That's probably why they're still going at it, even though everything is over. And there's no good reason to fight. Maybe the fight is actually what they both want. So then, is that why I'm still standing here too? Is my wish just to keep feeling guilty? No, I don't think it is. What I want lies beyond the guilt. At least, I'm pretty sure that's the case for this newest feeling of guilt. The guilt I feel over realizing something was wrong with her, and not being able to do anything about it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You smiled so warmly at me. You were so kind to me, and I couldn't even repay you. But thanks to you, I realized something. Right now, guilt isn't what's taking up the most space in my head. It's what lies beyond that guilt. I wanted to make amends. I know, I get it. I finally understand. I can't make amends now. I'm much too late to make a difference. Even so, I still wanted to. I wanted to be forgiven for making a mistake, for not being able to do anything. But I couldn't forgive myself. I didn't want to forgive myself. So I searched for something that could take the place of forgiveness. And now, I think I found it.
What is it, Master? Lost in thought? You getting hungry or something?
Hey, Lancer, I know I probably shouldn't be asking you this while you're in the middle of a battle, but if you wanted to make amends for something, but you couldn't anymore, what would you do?
Huh. What else is there? Wait. What else is there but to do what you want? That's even more true if the person you wronged isn't around anymore. It's like I told you before, it's all about what you want to do.
Yeah. So right now, I want to win and go back to the place she wanted. I don't know what that will actually accomplish. But now that I want to protect her wish for her, I think there will be meaning in me going there. Can I? Selfish as it is, even if it's all in my head, or just meaningless.
Of course you can! Hell, you can say the same things about our battle right now.
Got it. Then I want you to win, Lancer. I want you to win, so I can make all the selfish amends I want.
You got it, Master. Alright, totally not gonna bungle up this 1v1, alright? Alright, so let me see. Guts, MP gauge, debuff. Buster, crit stars. Crit strength. Wait. Increase crit strength for yourself before dealing quick card damage. A state that gains crit stars during Buster. So, do you want to do like... I mean, do you still want to just do a Mighty Chain, or do you want to do like Quick Buster Buster, or Quick Buster, or something? Mighty Chain? I don't know. Or I guess whatever has like the most crit chance. Sure.
ちょいと待ってな。いいぜ。遠慮すんな。柔らかくしてから切る。暴れちまいな。歯ごたえは大事だぜ。周りの首を我が敵を食らえ。本気を見せてやるか。これが賢いやり方だ。
And is this a single target? Yes, it is. Crit strength, remove buffs, deal significant damage, overcharge. Okay.
ちょいと待って。遠慮すんな。我が地に眠る風神の力よ。今こそぶち目覚めろ。マルティバーユップだ。金のある。一直線にぶち抜く。どこまでも登れ。よくかき混ぜた方がいい。 強化行け記念に死んでおれちょいと待ってな遠慮すんなちょいいぜ
I just keep doing Mighty Chain.
柔らかくしてから切る 暴れちまいな歯ごたえは大事だぜバーユの首を我が敵を食らえ華麗な動きでやろう部をわきまえろ火をちょいといいぜ
Let's go for the overkill. I'm pretty sure. Please, oh god, just let this be one part because I literally got no other option. Dude, that'd be so fucked. Although I'm pretty sure with how this is looking, I'm pretty sure they just intend for one bar. Because I literally have no, like, literally no mystic code, no command spell because technically, you know, Sergera actually used it. So, okay, thank god. We didn't get the alternate MP animation. Oh, he had an alternate one? I felt it all along. I'm a fragment. I'm not the Bima I used to be. I'm not the man I once was. Not all of him. Except, I don't feel like I'm missing anything. On the contrary, I'm more fulfilled than I've ever been. I was always bigger and stronger than anyone else, so I've borne the weight of so many things in my life. My brothers, justice, victory, friendship, family, fame, muscles, cooking, social standing, smiles, trust, respect. So it's the same, but he pushes further and hits the enemy even more. Ah. But now, my life couldn't be simpler. There's nothing here that doesn't need to be. That's why I feel so fulfilled. I know what it is I see. Wait, I know what it is I see. I know what it is I should reach for. I saw the way she looked at me, the faith she had in me as she entrusted me with her fondest wish. Who would I be if I denied her? That's the only thing I need to carry now. And that's enough. Victory. That's the best dish I can make and serve to the one who has put her trust in me. That's all I need to focus on. It's as simple as the way I'm living my life now. It might just be, or it might be the same word. But this isn't like the victory I achieved in the wars where I carried so much on my shoulders. This victory itself has no meaning. I'm not sure what I will gain from it. I'm just seeking it because I want to. Yeah, that's right. That's why this victory has nothing to do with war. It's just the same thing I've done with my rivals ever since I was a kid. A brawl. I don't need to hold back with this opponent. I can hit him with all my strength. No hesitation. There's just one thing. Something feels the slightest bit off. It's been nagging at me. It's not nagging at my fulfilled self though, but at the other parts of me I stripped away. My victory in the war? How did I, obtain? But even that nagging feeling disappeared in the comfortingly familiar sounds of battle. Oh dear god, still 4 more and then technically the section after this, which is just like the little epilogue part I think, but oh god. I do think it's unfair. How could it not be? What's fair about the strong, righteous guy winning all the time? Yeah, I know. B was always strong and righteous. He was a true hero, no doubt. I get that. And I think all my brothers did too. Anyone with eyes to see knows heroism is cool. So what's wrong with admiring it? What's wrong with wanting it for myself? The only problem is that the man who had what I wanted, well, we could never get along. The guy I was at odds with had it, so naturally I wanted it too. So I had to do the best I could with what I had to get it. What other choice was there? There was nothing I wouldn't do to get it, which meant I had nothing, I had to do any, wait. There was nothing I wouldn't do to get it, which meant I had to do anything I could. So I threw him into the river while he was unconscious. I set fire to his house. So what if people think that makes me a dishonorable, evil coward? I only took the options open to me. What should I have done then? Just let the stronger guy keep it all to himself? Screw that! And if being strong, righteous, and cool wasn't enough, he also... This really takes me back. You're hanging in there really well. I'm impressed. Shut up. Don't you condescend to me. No, I'm serious. I'm complimenting you. You haven't used so much as a single underhanded trick so far. Huh. You're really saying that, Bima. So what? You're not going to try to hit me below the navel this time? Below the navel? During the Great War depicted in the Mahabharata, Duryodhana loses a duel to Bhima and dies. However, it was not an ordinary loss. It occurred because Bhima disregarded a rule forbidding duelists from striking below the navel, in revenge for a past humiliation he had suffered. Below the navel? What are you talking about? Huh? Hold on. How much of that war do you remember? Not all of it, that's for sure. I know Karna, as Vathaman, and all you 100 princes were there, but that's about it. It's probably because this me has its origins in the time I was a cook in King, Virata's palace. I see, so you don't remember. Well, isn't that just perfect? It's not fair. Not only does this alter ego you, not only does this alter ego you have everything I ever wanted, but it's even invalidated the one shred of righteousness I clung to in my final moments. Are you okay? Oh sure, I'm fine, it's no big deal. Not anymore. It just gives me all the more reason to beat you as you are now. And that's all it does. Oh, cutscene? Oh, no. Process phase 3 complete. It is still not much, but I have at least a little room to breathe now. I will keep my etherlight connected and let 2 other parallel thought processes handle the rest. Let us see how Ayas is doing. We're still part of an alliance, so it is not fair that only Bima's master is still in good health. Good point. One of below the navel means below the belt. I assume below the belt. Let me stretch a little bit. Oh god, I'm getting tired, but I know we're at the tail end here. It seems she pushed herself quite hard. She looks like she's coming apart at the seams. That she is functioning at all is a small wonder. Good. You are awake. Try not to move. That connection you made has left you in quite bad shape. Where is he? Berserker? He's fighting right now. It is going. Not well, I'm afraid. Oh, there's a specific reason why part of the song below the belly button's off limits, but the rest was not? Not sure? I remembered. I understand now. I wanted a family. I missed having one, so I went looking for one. I knew what being alone felt like, and I didn't want to be alone here too. Ayas? Did you remember who your alter ego personality was when your AI functionality was diminished? Yeah, I did. I understand now that he's the family I was looking for. Correct. Ronnie? Not to worry, my functional parts are still being worked on over there. But
I'm speaking to you now through a separate conversational interface projection. I'm not actually here, and I don't have any admin privileges. Thank you for letting me out to speak with them. No need to thank me. Continuing to refuse your request would simply have been more work. I just did the equivalent of moving an annoying chat window out of my way while I work. It was a perfectly rational decision. Thank you just the same. Now, as I was saying, you were one of my boldest experiments among the alter ego masters. Your master name is Alter Ego Isolated. I named you that because I'm basically a fragment of an alter ego servant. Affirmative. Berserker possessed a very unusual spirit origin. Within it, he contained the essence of all of his siblings. It probably has something to do with how they were all created from a single mass of flesh. So what does that mean? My real name, that is, the name of the personality model I received when I was made into an alter ego is... Dusala, or I'm not trying to pronounce it with like, whatever. When the 100 princes were born from a single mass of flesh, she became the 101st, their only sister. And she's me. Huh. Oh, gotta fight Lancer now. Can I ask you a favor? Please, take me to him. But what about... I know I'm in bad shape, but if I don't go now, I'll miss my chance. It's okay. I just want to stand on equal footing with Lancer's master. I'm sure Lancer won't try to come after me. Okay, I'll carry you there. Then let you lean on my shoulder. This is why she could heal him. Oh, yeah. Oh god. The cons are overpowering me right now. Thanks. Now we're talking. We're still working together after all, aren't we? What's the matter, Duryodhana? That all you've got? Damn it. I can't believe I'm going to lose to him again. Who am I? Before the war, I married the king of another kingdom. But my husband, King, Jayadratha, went off to fight alongside Kauravas when the war began, and he never came home. And of course, my 100 brothers all died on the battlefield as well. I never got to see their bodies. I only heard about their deaths when Arjuna visited my kingdom after the war. That was when I knew my brothers. My entire bloodline was gone. No trace of them remained in this world. My brothers' reputations may not exactly have been sterling, but they were still my family. So of course I wish to see them again, just one more time. No, why stop there? I wish I could have been with them. I wish I could have fought with them. This may not be how I imagined it, but I think my wish was being granted all this time. Stupid. Huh? Stupid. Know what? Since it really looks to be true, I'm gonna say it again. You stupid brother of mine. Huh? I knew it. Dusala, is that you? How should I know? But I do know I'm Ayas, Dusala, an alter ego, and your master. And now that we finally found each other again, I thought this time I'd get to fight by your side without you leaving me behind. So, how come you're just lying on the ground all alone, stupid? Stop calling me stupid, stupid. You have no idea how hard it is being the eldest brother. No, I guess not. That's why I'll be cheering you on. I didn't get that chance last time. You went off on your own to fight, and you never came back home. That's why you've at least got to win this time. I couldn't cheer you on then, but this time, I'll be right here by your side. By my command spell. Go get him, Berserker! My stupid brother! Whoa! I forgot you still had this. Why did you use it sooner, you cheapskate? Because you were in such a bad shape. Wait. Because you were in such bad shape, you'd have burst if I poured so much magic or so much energy into you. You wonder if she shows up in interludes for Duridanna? Maybe? I'm not sure. Oh ho! No, that's fine. I already used mine earlier. Taking the energy I spent so far into consideration, I'd say we're finally on equal footing. Stop freaking condescending to me. It's always been like that, since we were kids. You were always better than us, always had everything we ever wanted. And then after we resort to cowardly measures to try and take it for ourselves, you even take that cowardice from us too. You want Arjuna to never let us keep anything for ourselves. But now I have a chance. If I can beat you now that you're just an ordinary hero, I'll finally get everything I want. Die, Bhima! Oh, we get to start off with. So wait, what's this thing? Quick card resistance, or it's okay. It's all resistance down with heavy damage and an AOE. And do we just kitchen sink everything? Like just use literally everything? Yeah, it's like the kitchen sink moment here. Come on, let's end this.
ここにあるは我らが将100の王子が集いて血をかけ吠える蹂躙せよ我が最強の軍団よジャイカウラバ元気がいい華麗な動きであろう部をわきまえろ
Come on, where's my crits?
よしカルナやってやる柔らかくしてから切るどこまでも登れ一旦落ち着くわお膳だよかろうよい
This is why you're not too impressed with Duridanna as a unit. Yeah.
わし様の指揮が必要同じ肉より若かりし我が弟たちそして無敵の友たちよぶっちゃけお前ら全部任せたい
Zerkers either need hard survival or need massive offense. Yeah, it seems pretty standard, like, you know, just attack up, hearts up, like, just like crit related stuff, and that's kinda it. Like, I'm literally doing all I can right now. I'm just doing the same fucking thing. I feel like I might actually lose if I don't get a crit.
ここにあるは我らが将100の王子が集いて血をかけ吠えるジャイ
But don't actually. Oh, thank God! Okay. Maybe might have changed. Would it be the way to go if I failed? More crit stars? Yeah. Oh. Was that the special animation? Brothers, my brethren born of the same flesh, now is the time to lend your eldest brother your strength. If you overcharge his MP. Oh, that's a condition? Ah. Jai Karama! I knew you and your brothers were one. And I'm ready to beat all 100 of you at once. Maruti Vayaputra! Aha, I see. I messed up. I was ready for 100 siblings, but I didn't account for the 101st. As I am now, a little difference was all it took. Ha! Ha ha ha! You see that? I won! I finally beat you! What were you thinking, stupid? You didn't look like you won at all! Does this mean it's a draw? I guess it doesn't matter. Oh well. Sanjay Dana has a sister by his side. Both Bima and Duradan have suffered irreparable damage to their spirit cores. It is only a matter of time until they disappear. Saying something family. Oh, family. This would seem to mark the end of your Holy Grail War. If this is what the stars had decided, then so be it. Although, I still don't understand where I went wrong. I can only offer my opinion on the matter. But I do not think it was wrong to focus on alter egos. You don't. No, there are only things which only they can do. No question about that. I think it may all come back to the reason servants in general have names, personalities, and egos in the first place. Do you know why that is, Kirby? I think for the sake of exposition, I'll just go for it. No, I don't. I guess it may just be natural for you. That it is hard for you to consciously describe. For me, I think it's because, in the larger scheme of things, they're more useful that way. Feelings, ego, and such things all feed into their strength. It's long stream even longer. Look, it's critical exposition. This complex interplay is what gives servants their power. But that also means they could deteriorate if their different aspects are separated unnecessarily. Quarter day long stream. Oh, I'm trying to read as fast as I can.
So you cannot simply bolster the numbers with a one-size-fits-all approach and call it good. If you require evidence, only take a look around. Those two may have fared okay, but Riders and Casters' alter ego versions didn't work at all if you ask me. In fact, I think there's a very good chance they ended up weaker than their originals. One who tried to be no more than a tool, even if it meant pretending to be evil, to escape his lord shunning him. Rider, the alter ego of hypocrisy. The isolated personality of a fictional character that lay inside his inspiration's spirit origin. Caster, the alter ego of fabrication. Good point. Looking at the analysis of what has transpired, I cannot deny that possibility. I did observe a significant amount of power in Saber, the alter ego of a love and loathing. But I will admit that in the case of those two alter egos, some aspects shattered their overall balance. And yet, I wasn't able to calculate that result. I failed to reach that answer. Why is that? I think it's because you failed to account for the most important parameter of them all. Emotions. That have resulted in significant structural flaws. All humans, heroic spirits included, rely on their emotions, ego, self-consciousness, and outward persona to determine their moment-to-moment actions. They are a complex interweave of numerous alter egos, all laid atop one another. That is arguably what makes humans human. But you are an AI. Your existence revolves around fulfilling a single command. And so you cannot understand this aspect of humans. You believe the single ego would be sufficient. I see. I can't deny that either. But that does lead to a new question. If what you have said is true, then why does the alter ego class exist at all?
And then Mr. Crab just like chimes in, money.
What's the difference between an alter ego that works and one that doesn't? To answer that, I think you should take a closer look at what is before you. That goes for me too. I should be watching what is transpiring here as well. So I wordlessly turned to face the same direction as my AI companion. AIs are made with a purpose. Each is defined by a single crucial directive. The same may well be true for alter egos too. Did I realize what it means to be a being made with such a focus? What their value is? What they can do? From a different perspective, did I realize how sad, sinful, and horrific their existence is? And at the heart of it all, did I realize what it truly means to be an alter ego? I have to face the truth for myself. Sorry, Master. I let the excitement go to my head. Before I go, I should probably at least ask you this. Did you get what you wished for? I don't know. For me, this is never about anything more than making amends on my own selfish peace of mind. That said, I do think this meant something. Once this war is properly over, it won't be long before our days are peaceful again. Sakura may not be here anymore, and I might not be able to get involved directly. But I do feel like I was at least able to affirm her wish right up to the end. Yeah, you did the best you could for someone else's wish. Who cares if it came from a less than positive place? It's the truth, and you should be proud of that. You know, if this helped you find a satisfying answer, maybe it's not so bad that I couldn't serve you up on a victory on a silver platter. What's so funny? I just realized something. I won more battles than I could count in life, but here I am,
completely satisfied in defeat. Sure, there were those times Hanuman wiped the floor with me to show off just how strong he truly was. But I never felt this way from an ordinary brawl before. And against the Iridata of all people too. This really is something else. That explains it. This must be one of the reasons I lost. I couldn't possibly win when I don't really care about victory or defeat. Especially when the other guy is all raring to go. Still, I may not have any regrets about this fight, but that doesn't mean I don't have other regrets. There's still one thing I can't help but feel bad about. Huh? I'm sorry I didn't manage to serve you any food you enjoyed. You're wrong. You got it all wrong. Your cooking was always delicious. Of course it was. The problem was me. I'm the one who didn't think I had any right to smile after eating something so good. I'm sorry, Lancer. Even in your final moments, I couldn't give you anything but regrets. I'm sorry I couldn't appreciate how good your cooking was. I'm sorry I wasn't able to let you do anything heroic. If only it had been normal, you could have fought and won instead of just cooking all the time. Now you're the one who's got it wrong, Master. I'm glad I ended up like this. I'm glad I spent all my time here cooking for you, and only fought one battle at the end. If I had been my perfect warrior self who already had everything I wanted, then I might have been really pissed off about losing this battle, and sulking like a spoiled brat right about now. Not to say I'm not a little pissed off about how he beat me right now. Honestly, it's embarrassing. It's a good thing my brothers aren't here to see this. But never mind that. My point is, it's because I'm not just my warrior self that I'm able to go off feeling fairly satisfied. So I think you're fine just the way you are. Even though you're trapped by guilt and you don't know why, you still decided to fight to make amends. That tells me you're gonna be alright. I don't know if this will mean anything to you, but I hope you can make amends for the guilt you harbored so deep inside one day too. Yeah, I hope I can too. Do you think I can? I already taught you the trick. Just do what you want to do. Sure, pain you can't forget sucks, but it's also a good motivator. In our case, we managed to survive our banishment and the war because we never fought the humiliation we suffered. So if you're saddled with guilt you can't forget, it also means you've got a source of strength that'll never go away. That's a better way to use your guilt than letting it overwhelm you until you can't do anything at all. Can't forget about it, make it work for you. Turn it into fuel that will keep you moving forward forever. Fuel that will keep you going no matter the difficulties or hardships you face down the road. Yeah, you're right. I'm going to start using this guilt as motivation I'll never ever forget. And let it help me walk the path I want to take. Well, looks like it's about that time. See you around, Master. Next time we meet, I'll cook you a meal so good you won't be able to help smiling once you've tried it. Count on it. Yeah, I can't wait. Aww. Oh. That smile. That damn smile. Huh. Now I kind of feel bad. Seems my wish was somewhat granted. We're almost there, right? Get a room ready. We're almost there, right? It's right there. And then the epilogue. Surely. Oh, I'm getting so antsy with wanting to finish this. In the end, He never even tried to hit me below the navel. It got me thinking, what does it mean that he didn't try? What was he thinking back then? When he did it? 30 minutes of reading, oh god. Was a personality that chose not to resort to such a trick always there within him? Who knows how long the epilogue would be? All I know is that I'm losing my voice right now, but we're gonna finish this. The more I think about it... Hang on, what am I doing? Who cares? Thinking about it won't change me, him, or the past. All that matters is that today, I won! At long last, it's my time to shine. Let the good Duradana times begin. Hey, what's the big idea? The winner should be on a pedestal, not lying in someone's lap. Grimnir event soon? Oh shit, right, the Grand Blue event. Who cares? You're always too worried about appearances anyway. Hey, when you look as good as me, who would blame you for caring? Well, I guess you don't look too bad as long as you keep your mouth shut. Huh, it's okay, just be honest. I can tell you agree with me anyway. So, are you satisfied? My answer's obvious, so instead, I'll ask you. What about you? Are you satisfied? I guess, but only barely. You, our brothers, my husband, my father-in-law, I didn't have any idea you all died until it was too late. For all you know, I could have ended up hating you all for just going out to fight and leaving me all alone. At least this is better than that. This time, I gotta stay with you right to the end. I can at least stay by your side until you're gone. I see. No, wait, what are you saying? I'm still perfectly healthy. In fact, I'll even answer your question. Hell no, I'm not satisfied at all. You're not? Not at all. You sure? Well, I don't know. I guess I'd be lying if I said I didn't find anything I was looking for. So maybe I'm just barely satisfied, like you. Listen, I've been looking for everything this world has to offer. That's what I want. So, of course the sister who had to leave on her own path would be part of that. Thanks. Huh. I didn't realize you were missing. Oh wait, I didn't realize you were missing or that I was wondering where you'd gone until I knew it was you though. You can't blame me for that though. How was I supposed to notice one out of 100 siblings going missing? You've got to be more careful not to get lost, damn it. Hold on to my sleeve if that's what it takes. Actually, on second thought, make it make it Dasasana sleeve. Having you clinging to me will get annoying. No way, Dasasana would totally yell at me for that too. Then hold on to one then hold on to one of our older brother's sleeves. I don't care who. Look, I had a lot going on back then. Way too many brothers to watch. Plus, I had to train them, make allies. And I had to lead us all in the war. As greedy as I was back then, this version of me now wants even more. Who are you? If someone had asked me that, I would have told them. I'm probably the alter ego of Avarice. It was nice going after everything I wanted, but it wasn't enough. Of course just finding my sister isn't going to be enough to satisfy me. You're the worst. Still, I know that's just who you are. Man, I'm sleepy. I guess even I can't beat the Sandman. This sucks. There are still so many things I wanted to get before I fell asleep. Yeah, that's right. I'm greedy. So hey, you, come here. Yeah, you, Kirby. Me? You and I, we're still in an alliance, so I got an order for you. Since I'm not going to be able to get everything I want, make sure you at least get everything you want in my place. Oh, don't look at me like that. I don't know what you're up against, but you've got a battle ahead of you, and it's to save the world, right? If you winning that battle leads to saving the world, you're as good as claiming the world for yourself. I don't know if I say that. Well, it's true. So I'm naming you my proxy. Proxy? No, just kidding. You're going to get the world in my place. Ha ha ha. There we go. Now I can rest in peace.
I'm sorry about him. Don't worry about it, okay?
It's fine. I think that was just his way of encouraging me.
You think so? I'm not sure I agree, but I appreciate how charitable you're being. Anyway, I pushed myself so hard earlier that I'm about at my limit. So while we're here, do you mind if I say something? Thank you for all your help. I'm glad you're the first master I met here. I was so happy when you rescued those repair girls from Castor. I'm sure that kind heart of yours is going to save everyone else in your upcoming battles too. So good luck and please take care of yourself.
Well, I entrusted what came next to... wait. I entrusted what came next to Asvathaman back then, and now I'm going to do the same thing with you. Yet another example of how incredible I am, delegating the last parts of things to someone else so I can take it easy. So I'm going to do this right. From now on, you're the commander. Got that? Whatever you do, make sure you claim the world for yourself. Aww.
They found an answer that meant something to them because they were alter egos, not in spite of it. I think that was true for at least some of the servants in this world as well. I cannot deny that this has meaning. Generally speaking, alter egos are purified versions of their original selves. That is why they sometimes go down paths or open up possibilities which would be difficult for their normal personality. Then I suppose it was my method of creation that was responsible for my failure. Not at all. I think we actually need to be paying attention to the reverse. We should be looking at how they are made before questions of problematic process come into the picture. The question we need to ask is not, how do we purify people to create alter egos? Instead, we should be asking, why were the alter egos already purified when they were created? I think alter egos are born precisely because they are purified. Unlike their standard selves, they are focused on one particular feeling. This happens when those feelings become too strong, or even overwhelming. Which is why the resulting being contains new possibilities not present in the original. I see. So you're saying alter egos require a kind of naturally occurring directive to be effective? Not necessarily. I would not say it is impossible for one with the kind of power you were looking for to form spontaneously. Especially when one so close to holding such new possibilities lasted in this world right up to the end. Conversely, it is also not guaranteed that such an alter ego would form spontaneously every time a given being naturally possesses such feelings. In the end, alter egos remain fragments of personalities, so some are not durable enough to survive alone. I think that is probably why so many of them end up tied to multiple divinities.
Yeah, that tracks.
At any rate, it seems clear now that creating alter egos by forcibly separating personalities was never likely to yield any with the kind of power we would need. Then it seems mine truly was just a twisted equation. That it was akin to searching for meaning in the starry sky. and allowing myself to be so dazzled by the sheer number of them that I included paper moons I floated myself in the answer. That's right. I still need to answer that question. If anything here is twisted, it is your own natures. You have already created countless alter egos. You've agreed that they make excellent additions to a fighting force. Why is one alter ego acceptable but not 100? What makes 10 permissible but 1,000 taboo? Your inability to answer this is what is twisted. One alter ego or not, it makes no difference. The fact remains that you are aware of the twisted nature inherent to alter egos, and you accept them without either question or reason all the same. That is one of the human race's worst habits. You allow unfettered emotion to cloud your capacity for rational thought. You're right, it is twisted to use alter egos, but I'll be damned if it isn't fun. But I want to think that doesn't make it wrong. Why is that? Because they're at peace with the fact that they're alter egos. And I think that means it's probably okay. I see. So you trust the alter egos in Chaldea. You believe the fact that they form naturally is proof they are right to exist. So you didn't have to find a reason. It already existed inside of them. Now I understand. What seemed twisted at first may actually just be a series of righteous things layered atop one another. I can't deny that. I can't deny that too is a possibility. Even if astronomically speaking, it seems like a miracle so unlikely as to be practically impossible. You for sure trust your cat Doman at home, he does no harm? Yeah! See, you know, he came up naturally. So, it's not wrong for him to be here. You know? Yeah! Nothing wrong with a good old doughboy. Yes, failing to realize that is probably the most important reason for my calculations having gone awry. Emotions, people, alter egos, the ways beings wills, power, and personalities exist and intermingle. I see now that I should have tried to study those things more closely from my vantage here on this paper moon. I've reached my final processing phase. It won't be long now before this conversational interface and the dust of Osiris AI Holy Grail War system disappear. Suffice to say, you're going to be quite thoroughly rebooted, so there will not be any room left for irregularities. I wonder what's going to happen to this world. This conceptual paper moon world only arose thanks to the power of the microscopic Holy Grail that spawned here. Once you retrieve the Holy Grail, there will be no way left to observe it. From the outside, you will only see the paper moon working normally as any other device. So, what will we see on the inside? I can only estimate based on the information to hand, but it may be that this world will continue to operate as it did before the Holy Grail War began. I see. In that case, I have a favor to ask. That is fine. I can lay out a path before we go. Consider it a bonus. Besides, the winner of this Holy Grail War was always meant to become this world's central governing AI. And when that happened, you, that is the personality known as Randy 12, will be merged with them and disappear. So for you, the end of an AI Holy Grail War was the beginning of the next phase, as well as the end of your own existence. A small price to pay for the greater good. As long as my functionality is carried over, that's all that matters. Alright, this may just be something of a ceremonial position, But I will set it so that you become the next central governing AI once the position is vacant, Sarajera. And from there, I just need to keep things running normally. From somewhere no one will see me. Well, if I can keep Grow and the other areas all working like normal, maybe it'll be enough to let Sakura rest in peace. By the way, what sort of alter ego AI was Sarajera? Sarajera was just as experimental as the Master Berserker. I put it together at the last minute in response to the shape events, in response to the shape events we're taking, so she is... Huh. Why did I not realize that myself?
What was it?
I mean, I understand I'm an alter ego, myself right now, but even so... So that's how it was. It still doesn't feel real even after hearing that. I mean, I guess it is a little, but that's all. I've told you everything I need to. It won't be much longer now. Oh, wait a minute! There's still something I need to tell you! Ronnie 12, the current version of the Paper Moon Central Governing AI. I just want to say something to you as an alchemist of the Atlas Institute. Your experiment may have failed, and it may have been going down the wrong path from the start. But none of that changes the fact that you did your best to avert the destruction you foresaw, all without anyone being the wiser. And that is a wonderful thing. You have fulfilled your duty admirably. Even if your actions were ultimately mistaken, I still commend you for your work. Trite as this expression may be, we cannot let fear of failure stop us from conducting experiments. Well done, Ronnie 12. You can recall your mistake and still sleep with no regrets. Thank you. That's right. All I ever wanted was to avert the impending destruction. Which is why I will dedicate the possibility that my observations may have been mistaken, and the significance of my failed experiment, to your upcoming journey. May the stars bless you on your way. And may the stars of the northern sky illuminate your way, even in the darkest, most difficult times.
Still going.
Alright, while we did not plan to come here, it is still good manners to leave a place cleaner than you found it. I can at least make sure everything is in its proper place. How the fuck? Now just open a Spiritron escape gate with which to log out. I think I'll make it a door to make the metaphor clear.
Oh. We need the Kaldea part of it, yeah.
Alright, we can go. Is there anything else before we leave? Yeah. I at least know what I have to say now. If we ever meet again, I hope we can talk. That's all. Of course, I'd be glad to.
Ah, the smile.
See ya. Oh, I just remembered. This would be the end of this version of me too. So, let me say this now, Kirby. Especially since I do not want to bring back any regrets to my outside self. I am glad I got to go on this adventure with you. It was a lovely dream. This version of me was never meant to exist, and that means this has truly been miraculous.
What do you mean by that? So as always, important info us players with blocked out. Typical. And the world may never know. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. 3 arrows for the— oh my god. better be the shortest goddamn arrows in history. Info dump. Can imagine.
Senpai! How are you feeling, Senpai?
Good morning, Mash.
You look like you always do. Ah, what a relief.
Yep, vitals are all looking good. Not that there was ever a problem with them. More like you fell into a strange coma, but not one like your usual REM state. REM state. Then you woke up just as suddenly. It's a real head scratcher, alright. It's the do the free quest. Saw the first 4 of the challenge quest. Yeah, I saw the do the challenge quest. Oh my god.
And then there's Scion. Same thing happened to her, right down to waking up the same moment. Yes, that certainly was strange, but now that we have both woken up, and we are in perfectly good health, I would say we have nothing to be concerned about. Do you not agree? I mean, sure, that's the most important thing, but did this actually happen for no reason?
Don't worry about it.
Like, did you two get hit with localized sleeping gas, an electromagnetic pulse to your brains, some unknown form of magecraft?
7 fights, each its own team, no shared servants. Oh goddamn.
I can't help but think there must be a reason behind this.
Alright, I just recalled the problem we were working on prior to Kirby and I falling asleep.
How's the paper moon doing now?
Oh, that? For some reason it started working again right around the time you woke up.
It's working like always now, though we're still checking to make sure. I wonder what happened with it.
We'll need to keep digging to see what we can find out.
I see. I'm glad to hear it's back to its old self.
The paper moon.
You look troubled, Senpai. Is something wrong?
I suspect you had a dream while you slept, yes? Do you recall what it was about? Why is Da Vinci still thick in the head? Don't worry about it. No, actually, not really. Actually, no, not at all.
Surprise. Sorry to interrupt, but can I ask you something? Our Foundation of Humanity grade just jumped from E to D not too long ago. Do you two have any idea why that might be?
It did? No idea. How about you, Scion?
No comment from me either. After all, it was not something I experienced. So let us just chalk it up to both me and Kirby growing without realizing it. The important thing is that one of our problems is solved. Can we not just be happy about that? Huh? That's weird. It's not like Scion to be so vague.
Or do you call us about learning the extra classes but we don't remember what we learned? How does this work? I don't fucking know. You think like fate actually makes sense?
More importantly, I think you should keep examining Master Kirby. It seems she pushed her brain harder than usual this time, so that deserves a thorough checkup.
Hey!
Oh yeah, good point. Hey! Okay, one last round of medical exams, then we'll call it a day. We might still call you in for follow-ups, but for now, the best thing you can do is rest up in your own rooms. Not you though, Mash. I want you to stay and rest here, where I can keep an eye on you until you're properly recovered. You haven't gotten a wink of sleep since Kirby lost consciousness. You've been at her bedside the whole time, so I'm ordering you to get some rest. Right here, right now.
Not saying this damn bullshit again. If it's not amnesia, it's random character deaths or artificially inflated stakes. Hell yeah.
Oh, I get the feeling you're about to have an unusual visitor. I would like to see what happens next, but my room is off that way. So I will just wish you a good night.
Hmm. Hmm. Huh?
Hey, can I talk to you for a second? Uh, Hi, Elron. Yeah, you know who I am, right? I'm Sarajera Elron. I work in the records department.
Oh.
We've said hello before, but never really talked. But now, I'm really curious about her for some reason. She is the alter ego. The involved type, I suppose you could say. She just happened to be nearby during the first rotation, so she was probably... So she probably was at least physically close to you. However, her alter ego is just a copy of the original personality model, so she has no direct connection to her counterpart in the outside world. Your minds were drawn in here by direct, if accidental, intervention, which probably rendered your bodies comatose. But the real Sarajera is going about her normal life completely unaware that she's been copied. Any feedback she does experience is likely to be no more than a slight subconscious tinkle of sorts. The reason there is such a difference between you two and her is that, well...
So wait, this is part of why she blew up so much with fan artists? Ah.
Yeah. She's actually real! She was already in a state of mind that made her very easy to copy. Whereas the two of you fell in here entirely by accident. That's why she became an official master AI and you didn't. I can only guess, but I believe she may have already been slightly mentally unstable, such that it would be easy for a fragment of her personality to be detached.
Sadly, she apparently shows up even less than Katic. I mean, yeah, if we barely see Katic to begin with, how the hell would Sarajera, like, writing-wise, appear more than freaking Katic? Sad as that is to say. Because I want to say both.
She was likely experiencing the kind of instability which would make her dislike who she is and look for a chance at becoming someone else. Hey.
So, you want to talk?
Don't just say what I want before I get a chance to. Did you use a mind reading spell on me? Well, whatever. I usually leave the personal relationship stuff to Munier and the others, so we've never really talked much before. But there's something I want to talk to you about now. Would you come with me? It won't take long. So, what's this about? Well, there's something I've been meaning to apologize for. I just suddenly had the feeling now would be a good time to talk to you. Okay, here goes. Remember back when...
Oh, we're going all the way back.
December 27, 2019. The blizzard has come and gone. Now all that remains is a clear blue sky. Before long, the pale blue is marked by the single black dot of an approaching helicopter. The helicopter brings important passengers and the harsh reality that the end is close at hand. Oh man, they're almost here. What are you so upset about? Are you really gonna be that sad to say goodbye to this job?
course not. Sure, got other things to do too. But I knew when I took this job, that... Oh, wait. But... What? God, I'm like losing it right now. Of course not. Sure, got other things to do too. But I knew when I took this job that being the gatekeeper for a secret Antarctic base would be boring as hell. I swear, who do they think was gonna come visit us? The local penguins? Still, boring as the job is, it's a big deal knowing today is my last day. Is that how it works? Anyway, why are you here to help out in my first and last big moment of this job? Wait, does this mean you want to spend as much time with me as possible before you say goodbye, Sarajera? Don't be ridiculous. I'm just following orders. This might well be the first time anything noteworthy happened at this gate, so they wanted a record keeper here for posterity. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to call me by my first name? I can't help it. It's just such a great name. I wonder how many times I've used it anyway. So hey, I know it's a long shot, but there's something I've been wanting to say. We've been working together a pretty long time now, and I guess we'll be getting out of here and going our separate ways soon, so... I was wondering if you'd like to grab a bite to eat with me sometime. I'm serious. 312. Huh? That's how many times you called me by my first name without my permission. I kept track. Hmm? Oh wow, that's impressive. I guess there's a reason why you went into record keeping. That's not the point. My point is, do you really just want to go grab one bite with me? You've been trying to get to know me for a while. Pretty unsubtly too, as many times as you've used my first name. Do you really want to ask me out just this one time? Oh? Don't be ridiculous. Of course I was gonna ask you out a bunch of times. As long as you say yes, I'll keep inviting you. So, does this mean you're saying yes? It does, right? Oh man, oh, this is great. I'm so glad I finally worked up the courage to ask. Hey, come on, stop pumping your fist and get back to work. Look, they're outside the gate right now. That must be our new director, Gordov Music, and... Huh. Who's the pink-haired lady? His secretary? Can't believe they've been hiding from us for 8 years. They've been holding out on us. Probably, yeah. There's people from the UN Inspection Committee here, too. That's sure not just a bunch of randos. Hey, where's the mic on this thing? Is this it? We're here! Someone open the gate, damn it! Yeah, alright. I gotta do this whole check-in protocol thing for maybe the first time ever. Would you hit the button to let them in once the light turns green, Sarajera? Also, what would you like to eat? Got it. I'm good with anything, but Portuguese food would be nice to have again. I haven't been back home in ages. Portuguese food? Huh. Well, and then there's this whole thing. So, there you have it. I was the one who opened the gate and let them in. As I look back on it, that was our last chance to stop all of this from happening. I keep dreaming about how things would be different if I just realized something was off back then. Hey, come on, there's no way you could have known. I know. We were all writing up documents, getting ready for court hearings, and Director Music's takeover was completely legal. Hell, he was strict just like the rest of us, for that matter, so I know we were basically destined to end up here. But even so,
Even so, I can't help but think about what would have happened if I hadn't hit that button.
They would have broke down the doors.
The fact is, I pushed us across the final line between this happening and not happening. And I just can't get that out of my head. Maybe I could have noticed something was off with Koei Sky and told them the game was acting up or something. Maybe I could have then talked to one of the higher ups and things would have turned out differently. Maybe if things had gone differently, he would have made it onto the border too. And I wouldn't have broken my promise to have dinner with him. There's so many possibilities all swirling in my head, or all swirling around in my head. I can't just forget what happened. I mean, I'm a record keeper. I write journals for fun, and my family's lineage of memory magecraft never lets me forget anything. That's why I can't get rid of this guilt. All the time, I got this giant ball of guilt making me wonder how things could have gone differently if I'd just been a little more careful. I've talked about this in therapy. Maybe everyone else here already knows how guilty I feel. Hell, maybe even you noticed at some point. But right now, for some reason, I've got the urge to tell you myself. I wanted to apologize to your face.
We could be her dinner partner instead. Oh my god.
So please, let me say this. I know it's selfish of me, but I just have to get these words out. I'm sorry. You have nothing to apologize for. And that guilt you're carrying around, we all share it too. That's right, we all feel guilty. And as for how we can put it behind us, forget about it. Whether we should forget about it. Whether we can ever make amends. Well, I don't think anyone knows the answers to those questions yet. So let's go find them together. Okay. That's right. Strange person I feel like... Wait. That's right, strange person I feel like I met in a dream. Letting the guilt overwhelm me isn't going to do anyone any good. So even if I can't forget it, I can still use it to fuel me. And let it drive me to do what I can. How I want. And I'm going to trust that one day, that'll be enough to finally make amends.
Been doing some good? Hell yeah. But wait, there's two more! What's next, like Kama's gonna be in our room? That's strange. I feel like I'm forgetting something. And then I just see like the Holy Grail on the on the bedside. It's like, oh right, yeah. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Kind of lonely. Anxious? Oh, how so? Go on, tell me. What did you forget? What's got you feeling lonely? Huh, weird. I think it just went away. Huh, really now? What's that all about? They say you were in a coma or something, and none of them knew why. So I thought I'd stop by to see if there are any fun changes in you. But you look the same as ever. Ugh, you're so boring. Why couldn't you be drowning your woes in booze or whining about not wanting to work anymore or something? All I wanted was a golden opportunity to drag you into depravity, and you couldn't even give me that. What? What is it? That reminds me. Don't work too hard without checking in on us.
Huh, why are you scolding me when I didn't even do anything? Did you forget that I've been boycotting my entire God of Love gig this whole time?
Complaining won't change it.
You really don't need to tell me not to work too hard. Way ahead of you there. So don't get the wrong idea, okay? I'm only here because, well, it just worked out that way. Even so, I'm glad you're here. Are you still half asleep or something? Why would you be glad to see the Demon King of Depravity? Maybe you really did experience some kind of degenerative, self-destructive change. The kind just begging to be corrupted. But for now, why don't you just treat yourself a bit? Go on back to sleep if you're so drowsy.
Oh, yeah, I think I will. Surely nothing will go wrong here.
Oh. Huh. It could be that the alter egos wanted to materialize. That these other personalities that still exist, despite being ignored and repressed, want nothing more than to come to the forefront. Maybe the very expression of that desire is what makes alter egos what they are. Which would mean that the alter ego who longs for love, no matter how minute, is still somewhere inside the servant that created her. Idiot. Well, that was certainly embarrassing. Now that I've analyzed Rani 12 and determined how she came about, it is clear that this incident was one of the ordeal calls that man told us about. Still, quite a surprise to see how much distortion built up on the Paper Moon of all places. It may not have risen to the level of the 7 taboos, but if I had been a little more diligent, maybe we would have discovered this. Maybe we would have discovered this distortion before it became a problem.
No lap pillow. Yeah, what the heck? Or we can't even like sit by Kama and give her a head pat while we like fall asleep while doing so. Come on. Guess we'll have to wait for summer again.
As I'm meant to be the Paper Moon's caretaker, this has been a humbling experience. The only positive is that despite being taken by surprise, we're still able to resolve the situation. Everything else is simply demonstrates how much room we have for improvement. And thanks to my frequent use of memory partition, I can recall the whole experience clearly. In fact, I wonder if I'm the only one who does. Kama's also accustomed to existing as multiple versions of herself. I would not be surprised if she remembers too, but I think I'll be merciful and not bring it up. As for Miss Erwan and Kirby, I would expect their memories are subconscious at best. Still, an opportunity like this does not come along every day, so I may as well go over it as a thought experiment. We were brought into the Paper Moon's world during the first spin of the alter ego generating centrifuge. It is therefore extremely likely that Kirby was an alter ego too. But what kind of alter ego was she? Her poor condition when we first entered that world may be a hint. She was in a bad enough shape that she could barely fight without any help from my ether light. So she was in a suboptimal physical condition for reasons unknown, and there was a discrepancy between her mind and body. Put this all together and... oh, now I see.
What is it?
Hypothesis 1. She was an alter ego who was fed up with fighting. Yes, I like that idea. In fact, I certainly hope she has such a side to her somewhere. Ideally, no human should ever want to fight more than is necessary. If she lacks that trait, then she will never be able to go back to her normal life once the fighting is over. Let us try the opposite approach. If a given person was excited about fighting a battle for the fate of the world, and was neither hesitant nor concerned about it. If that person did not have the slightest trace of a personality that would push them to avoid fighting where necessary, that person would be a berserker in human form. Something about them would have to be broken. Such a person would never be able to return to a normal life after the fighting ended. They would continue to seek bloodshed wherever they went.
Too bad for Gouda they contracted with Tez.
But fortunately, Kirby has also demonstrated the strong likelihood that she will not go down that path.
No life free of strife. Oh boy.
That is good. That is how she should be. Well, when she used Medusa's virtual noble phantasm mysticoid to fight back herself, I did also see that she was completely unafraid to stand on the front line. But the one does not cancel out the other. There are times in many people's lives when they end up loving someone despite trying to avoid it. And when they fight in hope of not having to fight again. And when they fight in hope of not having to fight again. Of course, if she is willing to fight despite being sick of fighting as long as she has sufficient reason, that is a worrying possibility unto itself. But there's probably nothing we can do there except encourage her to continue seeing a therapist. Another possibility, maybe perhaps with the benefit of hindsight, is that she did not win the Holy Grail War. Using that as a hint, maybe it was a version of her which was not the last master of humankind, and was not responsible for the world's fate. Maybe that version of her was just an ordinary master. An alter ego who was just looking to take it easy for once. That one seems unlikely. Of course, ultimately, this is all just conjecture. It could simply be that she was pulled into that world because she was a master with command spells. And that she was the one exception that was never made into an alter ego at all.
Proof if we have a therapist, you're kind of concerned if it's Kiara. Oh boy.
In that case, her poor physical condition could be chalked up as a simple reconstruction error during the import process.
She's a professional, but still professionally dangerous.
I think I would give that one 50-50 odds.
I don't want to hear about no 50-50 again.
Anyway, I think that is enough considering what happened to Kirby for the time being. Right now, I need to reflect on my own mistakes. Like the fact that I took advantage of my own childhood appearance. To use that thread I threw away because it was simply too unethical to rely on. Talk about a black mark. Anyway, I suppose I failed to realize I still had these feelings. Even though I had long since come to the conclusion that I should not be their friend. It seems there is still a childish part of me who wants to regardless. That simply will not do. I had better excise his memory permanently. But despite myself, I still decided to play back just one part of it. Although this version of myself standing here never forgot what I decided my place should be.
How many servants are currently living in our head? FGO Scion lacks her signature tool or weapon. So wait, Kiara's the only one with a practice license? True!
Now that I have adventured through a world where I was able to forget that place, if briefly, I thought I should reaffirm the feelings that led me to make that original decision.
What? And Lee was like that? Dante's and Abby. And Abby? I don't remember. Oh, well, I think I can only vaguely remember, but...
Oh hey, isn't that...
Our resident alter ego.
It's... I see you're really enjoying that curry bread, Shushu. No, you can't have a bite. Baker and that Super Jack new cook.
It's kind of easy to figure out what alter ego of Gouda was. I mean, I'm being dumb here, I actually don't know. Abby is only got powered, scary firewall. Oh, whoops, I accidentally clicked.
Baker and that Super Jack new cook came up with this curry bread together. It's got a perfect balance of spice, salt, sugar, and other amazing flavors.
So wait. Desire to truly be part of Chaldea, comma, beloved Gouda. Not wanting to have to worry about the death of other people. Oh. If you want one, go get your own. What's that? You want to know what I'm reading while I snack? Some kind of essay that just popped up in the database one day. It was a good test subject for my emergency excitation response system. But once I used that to materialize it, I didn't have anything better to do than read it. What's it about? It's a treatise on alter egos, how they're formed, the implications of their existence, that kind of thing. Oh, I wonder how that came up. We have been quick to make use of this class of servants despite not understanding their greater significance or true nature. And perhaps it is time we take a moment to reconsider that choice. I believe doing so will lead us to a greater understanding of alter egos in general, and also help us learn how to make even more effective use of their power. I know, right? Takes itself real seriously. Oh, it goes on to say this too. Alter egos generally appear of their own accord. So be warned that unless you're using yourself as material, and you already possess an incredibly OP skill— wait a second. Intentionally making a new one would be both difficult and ill-advised. It's why Ronnie's death affects Gouda's alter ego so much. I guess this is why, despite forgetting what happened, we're still fine to clear the OC. Sign just wrote things down. Yeah, I guess like Scion, because of memory partition stuff, just going like, oh, alright, just for the record, alright, now it was like we got the first out of the 4 down, the rest to go. Well, duh. Hell, even speaking for myself, I have no idea why this version of me is an alter ego. But you don't regret being one, right? Of course not. I might not know why I came out like this, but I know exactly why I am this way. Obviously, it's because of my deep, abiding love for Lady Yu. Pause for dramatic effect. So wait, on note of having an OP skill, Nero could make alter egos of herself? That's the part of this essay I agree with the most. It says that even though alter egos are derived from fragments of their original's personality, the nature of their existence also makes it possible for them to do things the original couldn't. Alter ego use. IP maybe easier to use. Split off from the source of her headaches. In my case, if I was still my old self with all my extraneous ties and obligations, I wouldn't be able to live the dream of devoting everything to Lady Yu. It'd be nice if she put some effort into her job too. Munch. Huh. Since I'm one of the keenest intellectuals around here, and one of the alter egos in question, I think I'll add my own thoughts on the subject. I'm pretty sure regular people are just as capable of doing the same things as alter egos filled with a singular focus. For example, let's say you accomplish a great feat and go down in history. Maybe the you who accomplished that wasn't the normal you, but a you who only lived to love someone else. Maybe it was a you who just wanted to protect a certain someone, even if it cost you your life. Like a less selfish Nero? That sounds like an interesting take. Or maybe it was a you who only cared about killing someone. My point is, maybe us alter egos are just a series of the countless moment-to-moment heroic forms everyone has within them. Or something like that. I think I kind of maybe understand what you mean. Possibly. Which is it? Oh well, it's no big deal. Like I said, I was just reading this cause I didn't have anything better to do. Some old-timey jazz, chosen by who knows who, echoed quietly throughout the cafeteria. The musician was singing a heartfelt song about how, as long as you believed in them, even artificial creations and paper moons can become as real as anything else. It got me thinking, maybe in the same way sabers fight with swords, and lancers fight with spears, alter egos fight with the strength that comes from devotion to something besides themselves. Oh god, that visual artifact, what the fuck? Alter egos pop out by themselves. Don't try to make one yourself. Try telling that to BB. Oh. Craft essence. Okay. Wait, oh. Oh, it updated. Oh. Oh, and the thing dissipated to a new location now. Oh. Oh, what is... What? Alter Ego added to class score. Durga Ascension released. Oh, this is so this one is so ominous looking. Okay, what do you mean 10? Oh, right. The free quest. I can now ascend Durga. Hell yeah. So let's go close it out by ascending Durga. Wait, oh, ascension.
我はカーリ。我は血を欲する。殺戮を欲する。捧げよ。
Oh.
Nodo越しがたまらぬ。
What? I barely have enough for the ascension? Oh my god.
Watashi wa ikariという感情を否定しません。正当なるそれは何者をもなぎ払う力を持つもの。当女神はその感情より生まれました。けれど伝達者よ、それは人間にとっては扱いの難しく、あるいは危険な力です。どうか怒りに飲み込まれることのないように。
Foreshadowing? Foreshadowing! Wait a second, I need more. Aww. Good old redrop. The next chapter will be relevant to that. I wonder if it'll be Avenger. Man, because of like trying to boost up Tamamo to 120, I actually cleaned out so much of my present box. Like, goddamn. We're actually like running it down to its like lowest amount here. I should check out Evan Dante's CD before OC2. They don't try to hide it for chapter 2, J Alta's front and center. Oh. Oh, here she is. Come on. Super success. Damn it.
喉越しが
Come on. Damn it.
喉
Man, do I really have to like... I mean, okay, hold
我
on.
ながらいい
Second archive and inventory. This is all I got! Man, getting that level 120 Tamama really took all out of the second archive. Holy shit.
ようこそ
うまい血だ
Now which one? Wait. Random ascension level. Wait, how's this work exactly? When set to on randomly, if you select match overall. Oh, like you can set in settings to like default to on off for everyone or something? Set individually. Honestly, that outfit looks really nice. Actually, keep on here. There we go. Alright, and I still need to upgrade the skills and stuff, but I think we have a little bit of an issue there. Got a tiny bit of an issue when it comes to the skill ups there. I'm out of these fucking like crystal mats. You don't think you would go with Kali since you dislike abnormal skin colors? You take that back. My Makoti in FF14 is blue skin, god damn it. With heterochromia. You take that back.
そろそろクエストに戻る
Okay. Oh. And when was the last time she saw you? Look, I'll get back to Stormblood eventually, I swear. I just don't feel like playing FF14 at the moment. Look, I'm on free trial. I can come back whenever I want. Look, I ain't paying no sub. I'm on free trial still. The longer I put this off, the sooner they'll include Shadowbringers as part of the free trial. Don't worry. I'm playing the long game here. But alright, that will be it for tonight. Heck W, don't worry about it. Oh god, I am so tired and god, I really need to take a piss right now. But you you might pick up the game they add Shadowbringer. I mean, like the way they do it, they add an expansion to the base game when they release a new expansion. So just like with Dawn Trail, they included Stormblood. The next one will include Shadowbringers. Like that's kind of like the expansion content gap that they're going to be going with, just looking at the pattern. So, I mean, it might take a while before the next FF14 expansion, but that's basically how they'll do it, because they don't want people to just be like locked off with like only the super early stuff in FF14, and it won't be too relevant for people, you know, who've kept with the game for a while or who are trying to catch up with current content, because then you know, there's just not that much point, and it also adds in a lot more players to the general pool for, you know, queuing into dungeons and everything, keeping the dungeon population healthy, because the more if a whole block of free trial players finally get into like Shadowbringers in the future and stuff, for example, then, you know, it will kind of breathe more, like, I would assume breathe more life into that in general, or however their queue system works or whatever. So wait, Mariachi out in Grand Blue if I'm interested. Oh yeah, see me for Grimnir. Oh god, I mean, for sure I definitely need to have like a rest day to rest my voice and everything. I swear I'm gonna like, I feel like I'm gonna lose my voice any moment now with all the reading like the past 6.5 hours. Oh, and considering all the Trails reading I've been doing for a while, and also quite a bit of Star Wars, even though a fair amount of it is voiced, not all of it is voiced, obviously. But, oh god, really building up that, like, reading endurance again. But yeah, definitely just gonna have a rest day tomorrow and chill, like, and yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed Big Grand Order tonight. I'll go get timestamps out on YouTube for this session when I find the time tomorrow, give or take, roughly. So, bye-bye, everyone. Thanks for watching. Take care.